chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Understand me now. Sometimes I feel a little mad, but don't you know that no life can always be an angel? When things go wrong, I seem to be bad, but I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. Sometimes I'm so carefree with a joy that's hard to hide, and sometimes it seems that all I have to do is worry, and then you're bound to see my other side. But I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. If I seem edgy, I want you to know that I never mean to take it out on you. Life has its problems, and I get my share, and that's one thing I never mean to do, 'cause I love you. Oh, 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 baby, don't you know I'm human? I have thoughts like any other one. Sometimes I find myself alone regretting some foolish thing, some little sinful thing I've done. I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. Yes, I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. Yes, I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. Yes, I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood.
It's all right. I've been hurt before. It's all right. You don't love me anymore. Maybe someday I'll find a way without you. Who am I kidding? It's okay. Baby, I can sing. It's okay. But will it make you happy? Maybe someday I'll find a way without you. Someday it won't be long. you're gonna find yourself all alone. Okay, baby, I can see it's okay. I will set you free. Maybe someday I'll find a way without you. Someday it won't be long. You'll find yourself alone. It's alright. I've been hurt before. It's alright. You don't love me anymore. Maybe someday I'll find a way without you. Maybe someday I'll find a way without you.
That's the much. Yo, Lewis. Yo. Shalom. Saludos. Buenas noches. Buenos dias. Buenas tardes. Everybody. Shalom. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or good evening, or good afternoon, good morning, however you guys want to see it. I see we got some impatient people. I get it. Listen, I don't promote these things. I'm just showing what it's like a good friend of mine told me when he used to make music, which he's gonna start doing again. Lord willing, he can help me. He's like, man, what I used to do is I would see things that was like the newsletter, you know what I'm saying, for the hood and shit. It's kind of how I see it right now. If you're here, Pedro, you're probably not. Shalom, the real Israel. Stay away from Canaanite teaching. Very true. But down those Thanksgiving leftovers. Damn it, man. That's fucking for sure, bro. That is for sure. Camera's not working today, and I'm not gonna worry about the cable. I think I might have stressed it too much. So it probably doesn't even want to deal with me now. Anyways, let's start off. I don't have too much time to kill. Just gonna get to the class to the point, and want you guys to know, you dumbass frijoleros, happy Thanksgiving. Oh, and don't forget, build a fucking wall, okay? Don't forget that, my frijolero friends. I'm gonna show you how it's so blatant that he said it to you. Donald Trump sent a message today, and it was basically this: happy Thanksgiving, F you, thank you, immigration, thank you, Border Patrol, thank you for building the wall, happy Thanksgiving. Y'all are stupid, man. I mean, I'm sorry for RAZA is like a rata. You guys love to be on the bottom. I mean, you got people that aren't even celebrating this anymore. And I know you guys like, oh, well, leave family alone and all that shit. But you know what, bro? Yesterday, a brother and I were surprised that several of you guys were not here. So, like, I get to see like the majority of the people that subscribe. Most of you are men. So I got to get this feeling that most of you guys do kind of believe in shit, but you still have your house, and you still have your wife, and you have your kids, and they don't, and you have to still accommodate to their emotional needs. This is why you're 1 foot in and 1 foot out. I find it really funny, man. I got so depressed. I'm listening to Mozart and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm kidding. Anyhow, look, man. Listen, I don't know how much else they're gonna exploit y'all, and until you guys get the picture. Look, even right now. Look, somebody got offended. They even left me. Like, look, they left. I love it, man. This is great. You know what's so beautiful about like doing these so-called classes? Actually, also Chicloso likes to call it a show. The beauty about doing these shows, at least me, I'm not obligated to like a platform or a particular structure or rule. Like Sakari or ICPK, they give you a class and then everybody else has to match it. No, I bring you some shit. I bring you facts. So let me bring you some more facts. For you that care, for you that couple that care and shit. Because not everybody does. So, like, for example, this right here. Not everybody cares. Yeah, I say you care. And, you wobbles, for you wobbles that are sitting on the sideline or, like, talking shit in the background and don't really have the, to say anything. You see this right here? Are you going to call him a white man? Oh, are you going to say he's Mongolian? Oh, I'm sorry. You're going to say he's African, but he just has straight hair. Like the wobble pictures you guys love to use. Anyways, that's not about that today. Today is about Happy Thanksgiving. Let's listen.
A regalar mi pieza. Por ejemplo, vamos a poner esta pieza, vale ahorita en el mercado, yo lo doy en 400 pesos. No, está muy caro, te voy a dar 250. No, yo les enseño el tamaño. Estos sí son, mire, de 250 pesos. Este sí te lo puedo dar en ese precio. No, te voy a dar 100. Pues no se puede. Para mí, yo me senté yo mal, no sé, porque yo, ahora sí, con perdón ustedes, ¿cómo chingado voy a regalar mi pieza si tanto me costó? O sea, me costó hacerlo, me costó mi trabajo. Si esto fuera fácil de hacer, todo el mundo lo haría. Porque luego bien chistosa la gente. Si la tierra nomás la agarran, si dice que es tierra, podemos ir allá afuera, tenemos un pedazo, un puño de tierra. Si dice que es tierra, agarran. Si dice que es tierra.
Point number one. What does that look like, family? Adami, Adama, red. Genesis 2:7 is exactly what this means right here. But apparently people don't get it. Listen, fam. I'd love for somebody to come on board with me right now. Come on, bite. Come on, man. I don't know. You want to share your thoughts? You want to think I'm wrong? This is a good time right now. I'm being flexible. Before I get started with the class, just sharing it now. Let's continue.
Tierra, podemos ir allá afuera, tenemos un pedazo, un puño de tierra y hacemos una pieza. A ver si se hace. No es tierra, es barro. Y barro auténtico. Cuando iba yo a las expoventas, algunos compañeros en realidad no vendían. Y yo sí sentía yo feo, por ejemplo, con ellos. A la hora de la comida, cuando yo iba a comer, ¿qué le decía yo al compañero? Vente, ambas, vamos a comer. No, pero es que vente, vamos a comer. Y yo le compraba su comida. Y vendía yo más, vaya. Sí se siente uno mal, se siente uno triste, porque dice uno, bueno, yo vengo con la ilusión de llevar un peso en la bolsa para mi familia. Y pues nomás no.
No al regateo. Bueno, están hablando de que no les esté robando a la gente, güey, que trabaja muy fuerte por su artesanía. I'm going to speak Spanish and English, okay? I just want to let you know. Oh, Jeremías, buenos días. Bueno. Mira, la pura verdad es esta, hermanos. Nosotros trabajamos muy duro. Bueno, te voy a decir una cosa, Yo creo que no hay ninguna generación anterior de la de nosotros que no ha dicho que no, bueno, que ha dicho que andaba de huevones. No, güey, todos hemos trabajado un chingo, güey. Todos. No hay ninguna anterior de nosotros que pueda decir, no, bola de huevones. Bueno, reciente podemos hablar de eso, pero son pocos esos cabrones, ¿eh? Y luego los que sí están así, actuando en ese modo, como que se la están pensando bien, ¿eh? So, he said something really important. He said, no matter what happens, even if you rob me, I still want to feed you. Family, I've been looking at these videos lately, and there's a lot of ways to look at this, a lot of ways. I don't want you to look at it in a carnal way. I want you to listen to these videos and listen to the message. I mean, you cannot get this wrong anymore. When we talk about that we or you or the people of the book, if you believe you are, I don't know I am, but if you believe you are, it's the way that we conduct ourselves. And the Most High gives you that spirit that is unsearchable, unreachable, unmeasurable. It just gives you that beauty. The thing about you. Listen, fam. There's something special about you, which I'm trying to remind you, but apparently, oh, it's all good, bro. I got you, man. Don't worry about it, dude. Presente. Oh yeah, happy Thanksgiving, fuckers. And build the wall 5 feet higher. Straight up, bro. Hey, let's go. I love that shit. By the way, him and I have a very interesting humor. Yeah, I call him a Canaanite. He calls me a bunch of different shit. So it's all good, man. You know what? It's all in fun and games because where I grew up, like in Oceanside, we saw this video one time. This widow came into this restaurant, right? He's all drunk and stupid. We just caught it in the video. And you know what I'm saying? Like this guy comes in and he's talking shit. And he's like, fucking spit. So we make fun of stuff like that. It's like, because in reality, no matter what people do, no matter what people say, no matter what people try, they can never kill the spirit. So let's go. Excuse me with my video RAM. I'm going to upgrade this tower because it's time to. If you guys are going to help me, please, by all means, let me know how. That's a joke, but not really. Because it's expensive stuff, man. Like to get these videos going and shit, it's not cheap. Anyways, so forgive me if the video kind of pauses. On my end, I can hear it, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys can. All right, let's go.
Cuando está chido, todo en orden. Sí.
For you races, Canaanites, you races West Africans. Oh, yeah, you guys. Okay, so my beef ain't with all of Africa because I know that we got brothers in East Africa that understand what's going on. So, like this brother right here, he's not from East Africa. I mean, he's not from West Africa. He's not a Canaanite. He understands himself. You know what I'm saying? So, this isn't beef with all so-called blacks, West Africans. You guys like to include everybody. You like to poke the lion and shit, and then you call all the hyenas, and even not even the hyenas, you call like all the other technically like all the animals that are not part of that whole concept, but because they're part of the land, you want them to fight with people. But see, we understand that that's not the case here. We're dealing with Canaan. Canaan. Again, that's not the class. The reason I'm saying this is because you guys like to call us racist. That's not the case. See, we appreciate stuff like this. Because we're not trying to say, hell to hell. No, what we're saying is we know who we are. Find out who you are. Stop trying to steal what not belongs to you. Let's go.
Ok, ¿qué onda? Ahorita vamos a echarlas. Vamos a echar las tacos y vamos, y órale. Sí, salud, 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 carnal. Lo que me gusta también aquí es que con todo cosa te dice, salud, carnal. Donde vayas te dice, salud, salud, carnal. Salud, carnal. Los masáis así vestimos como traje típico de masái. Cualquier masái así anda. Para ser guerrero necesita pasar una etapa ya de 12 años, debe de pasar o menos de 12 años, ya empieza a ser guerrero. Te dan también el rungu de guerreros, que si eres guerrero, simboliza mando. Puedes encontrar los jóvenes y cuando te ves con ese, les puede dar un consejo, indicación.
So, as you can see, he's a guerrero, and we respect that because we believe he is. Right? Now, he teaches wisdom, and watch what he says, which we appreciate. Watch this.
De la vida y respeta, no importa de dónde son. Obvio, si estás obligado a ser bueno.
So what he's saying, you West Africans and you so-called Americans, white European, what he's saying is that older people have the right and the obligation to teach the younger men to be respectful and to deal accordingly. Not by talking shit, not by being loud, not by robbing and stealing. You see, what we're trying to do is get order back. So let's continue here, because I think it's gonna, because like it's like kind of like drinking Coca-Cola all at once. Oh shit, it blows your mind. Yeah, exactly. The rude awakening is becoming, and it's a rude awakening because you don't understand us. You assumed we had a spirit like, oh, Haterville, like what's his name, Killer B. These Hispanics, they're all a cult. No, you see, no sabes, cabrón. Cállate los hijos, güey. You see, we're a certain color. Oh, you got to be one way. No, man, that's not the point. See, what happens is when you understand tribes and you know how they deal with each other, then you know exactly what their conditioning of generations is going to be. So I know that I'm not dealing with people that look like him and they all are acting the same. No, we're talking about you Canaanites. He's not a Canaanite. Let's go.
Ya, honesto y ser bueno. Cuando está chido, todo en orden. Sí. Ok, ¿qué onda? Ahorita vamos a echarlas. Vamos a echar las tacos y vamos.
En Marruecos no tenemos ese costumbre de pedir las cosas con por favor y decir gracias después. Aquí no. Aquí los chavos de la calle con quien estaba, ellos me enseñaron eso. Pay
attention, family. This gentleman right here, he says that he's from Morocco, right? Morocco. And he says that aquí en México aprendió a cómo ser respetuoso. O sea, por decir, the same things that we teach our children, no, de que se porten bien, cabrón, no, o sea, like be fucking respectful and don't like, hola, buenos días, buenas tardes. ¿Me pasas esto, por favor? Gracias. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you please pass that over? Thank you. That concept, right? O sea, como nos hablamos nosotros, güey. The same way. The same way we talk, así como hablamos en español, ¿verdad? How we communicate and we're respectful. Somehow, some way, he didn't understand how that worked. Family. Es tiempo que se levanten, güeyes. En verdad no saben lo que valen en este mundo y no les han contado porque obviamente no les vale la pena to the strangers. As long as they keep you with the mentality that Valenberg, pues Valenberg. Let's go.
Siempre hay que pedir las cosas con por favor y luego hay que decir gracias, si no te van a ver como alguien grosero, ¿no? Claro. Y la verdad, eso no tenemos en Marruecos. La verdad, siempre en la Ciudad de México, pues tembla y a mí una vez me tocó, encerrado en un departamento. Wow. Y cerraron la puerta con la llave de seguro, ¿no? Ajá. Y yo no tenía esa llave. Entonces me quedé encerrado y Y cuando escuché alarma sísmica, pues empecé de correr de una habitación a la otra hasta que se tranquilizó. Pero después salí a ayudar la gente en un albergue. Yo sabía que ellos sintieron lo mismo que yo me sentí, ¿no? Entonces me quedé con ellos como una semana.
Family, for so long, we've been told that y'all ain't shit. And nuestros padres también no hicieron muy buen, ¿cómo se dice? Muy buen trabajo en convertir esa mentalidad, ¿sí me entienden? You know? So, entonces, si te pones a pensar, like, todas el enemigo nos dice, Valenberg, son una bola de indios ilegales, drogadictos, borrachos, abusivos, mujeriegos, inmigrantes, rateros. That's all we've ever heard. Let's be real. That's all we've ever heard. Like, come on, man. Even in our own house, our dads, our moms, because we had negative dads or negative moms. One of them was always saying, nah, no puedes, güey. No, eres un mentiroso, cabrón. Like that was always the concept. That's why when I put this, you dumbass frijoleros, you guys are okay with that. You see what I mean? Oh, and don't forget to build a fucking wall. And you guys are okay with that. Because you're programmed to think that way. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show y'all that you are more than what I've told you. You have a plethora. And you know what that means? Here, let me show you what that means. I didn't even spell it right. It means a large, excessive amount of information. That tells you that the Bible is yours. You are the people of the book. Our history shows it. Our food shows it. Our music shows it. Our clothing shows it. Our spirit shows it. Our way of thinking shows it. Shit, the insects that we still eat show it. You know that the only insects you can eat out of the Bible are grasshoppers, right? Africans don't eat that shit. Show me one African that does that. Oh, show me a white guy that eats grasshoppers. Show me an Israeli that eats grasshoppers. You know the ones that show the cross that are killing Palestinians right now? You see, you can't. So I keep telling you guys that if you condition somebody with the mentality that you ain't shit, then you're not going to be shit. And of course, you deserve to not be shit because you believe it. So what I'm trying to tell you is you're not that. You're the opposite of that. But this whole world is meant to tell you that. And those that say, oh, especially Hispanics aren't Israelites. You know, those fat Negroes that sit in the car, that drink beer and shit, and they're mad at the fact that they're not the people of the book. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Those guys right there. He said, like, why do we have strangers telling us who we are and who we're not? Why don't you let us determine that? And why do you care? You don't feed us. We don't feed you. And let me tell you something, family. I find it so fucking funny, man, because, and yes, I'm going to cuss today. Because you know what? This is so funny. If I had woolly hair and my name was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, something to that effect, you know how many people would be listening to me saying everything that I'm saying right now? Like, F your Thanksgiving, right? But the fact that it doesn't include Negroes, it's not important. You guys haven't noticed that? And then, well, anyways, that's another point. I'll bring it up later. John 7:38 says, he that believeth on me, as the scriptures have said, out of his belly shall flow rivers of living water. So see, you guys need to understand what living water is. It's not just good talk. No, it's a spiritual thing. Now, I'm going to tell you this, family. This sister right here. I love my wife, and I don't find this woman attractive. So that's not why I'm showing her, because I showed her before. But there's something really important for us to understand. Because I need to remind you. You see, we've been conditioned to think like, oh, you got to look a certain way, and oh well, Hispanics weren't scattered everywhere, and y'all don't, nah, you guys aren't the people of the Bible, and da 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 da. Wobbles always say that shit, bro. They always talk like, right? So like as I'm like learning about the whole migration and the concept of like I'm saying, hold on, let me move this back because I'm gonna surprise you guys with something shit real quick. Right? As I'm learning the migration and all these other things, right? I'm like, man, how come? Why are people so easily confused by stupid people, strangers from afar, from the end of the earth, that fly like the eagle, that act like they're not? And see, like right now, I love it. This is great. Look, only 10 views. This is beautiful. Great. This ain't for everybody. So let's go. So check this out. I'm going to show you this right here. And it says Afghana I can't really read well, but I don't have my glasses now. Sorry. Afghana recibida por México. Sorry. Let's go.
¿Qué te trajo a México?
Lo que me trajo a México son más oportunidades que no podía tener en Afganistán. Por ejemplo, la educación, que no era lo mismo estudiar la universidad en Afganistán que estudiarlo en México. Entonces, pues oportunidades de trabajo igual y vivir en donde estás libre y donde puedes hacer, básicamente todo lo que quieras, todas tus metas que tienes en tu vida lo puedes hacer, puedes estudiar, puedes trabajar. Y pues en Afganistán no había tantas oportunidades así, por eso me vine por aquí.
¿Qué estudias?
Estudio negocios internacionales.
So as you can see, this woman or this young lady, speaks Spanish and all that stuff, right? And if you see her on the street, I don't think you would tell her that she's Afghanistan. No, none of you guys would say that to her. At all. Nobody would say she's Afghanistan. They would say, nah, she's Mexican or Hispanic. She's illegal and shit. They'd probably pull her over in Texas right now because, they passed a law with it. You know that, right? That's my other point.
¿Qué te trajo a México?
That's my other point. Like, y'all didn't realize that they passed a law in Texas. Recent law passed in Texas. I'm just throwing it at you. Look at this. Border bill that creates a new state crime for entering Texas illegally heads to government desk. I'm sure you already signed it. But you guys are celebrating Thanksgiving. Now, let me show you something. In case you guys don't know this, okay? Stop letting these damn Negroes tell you some fucking funky shit, man. They don't know the Bible. Okay, fine. If they know the Bible, I'll tell you what. Get one of these so-called PHIs, I don't know, IUPK, Yehudi, GMS, Sakari, or your Slytherins, whatever, your friends. Somebody come over here and tell me how we're not the people of the book. And then I will show you how you're not the people of the book. Deuteronomy 4:27 says, and the Lord shall scatter you among the nations, and ye shall be left few in numbers. Ye shall be left few in number among the heathen. Whether the Lord shall lead thee. Now, a lot of people, I'll say it like that, were so bold to tell you, you did not go through that. A lot of them will tell you that. And a lot of you will believe it. The sad part is that, you see, our job, at least I could say our, because I'm not the only one that was sent. Our job is to connect the dots. It's to help you understand that, in this society of personal interest, meaning people of the flesh, people of the world, they're not going to show you exactly who you are, because if they did, how would they benefit? It's like, it's like those jealous people that are ahead of you in a job, and they know that you're good at what you do, and they know that you're so good that you're going to take their job, right? So they're never going to teach you. Why would they do that? Because if they teach you, then apparently they lose their job. So they're never going to admit that you were scattered among the nations. I'll show you right now. You were scattered among the nations. I hope you appreciate the music in my background. That's how depressed I am, family. I'm very depressed. I'm depressed at you fucking RAZA, bro. You guys are fucking dumb. I mean, I love you very much, man, but like, fuck, man, you guys are fucking dumb. You want to know why I say it? Because you sound like you're smart. Oh, you're very smart people, but you're not. Like even my sister. My sister's she graduated in law or some shit, right? She owns her own business, right? You know what the funny part is? She's leaving Mexico because apparently, some shit going on over there, right? So I'm kind of wondering, like, why all of a sudden, like, why are you leaving Mexico? And then she says, no, the hell with you people that like beg everybody to go help you, because she's against AMLO, right? And AMLO's all about the people. But then she goes and says, I need you to say some stuff that I just find you guys funny, man. You right wing motherfuckers. Y'all are liars. So, anyways, I want you guys to understand. Like, right here, this is from the book called The Global Indios. I want you to buy that book. Please do. Not for the promotion of the guy, because I don't get no money from it. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Before you buy the book, if you really want to buy the book, then please let me know, because then what I'll do is I'll create a link so then you can buy the book from me, and then I'll put the money back in your pocket. Shit, man. If you guys want to be smart like that, I can show you how to do that. Global Indios. ¿Por qué los vamos a dar feria a esos pinches pendejos, güey? You know what I'm saying? That's dumb. I'm not going to do that. Anyways, so this is the book right here. Okay. That's the book right here. And this book, you're going to find out that we were taking. Okay, is that we were. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Right here. So they say that we were just, like Sakari's like, oh, well, we were scattered all over the place. We fit Deuteronomy 68, Deuteronomy 28, 68 more than you. We've been scattered everywhere. Sakari said that shit. Sakari, yes. The wannabe, the ones that preach that 12 tribe chart shit, with the light skinned dude and the dark bald guy. They said that we were not transported around America as much as they were. Mexico City. Havana. Now, in 1848 through 1860, 1842 or 18, somewhere around that time, about the 20-year gap between 1840 and 1860, they were still sending Mayas from Veracruz to Havana. That's considered taken into ships. Shut your nigger ass up if you don't agree with that. Santo Domingo, Panama. Lima. That's not a hop in the skip. That's not like your stupid ass doctrine that says, oh, a nation from afar, from the end of the earth, as quick as an eagle flieth. Oh yeah, we ruled Europe, and then we went to Africa, and then they went to Europe from Europe, and then they took us from Africa. That's not even close to being like here, like from here to here. That's how stupid y'all are. But you don't want to come on this channel because I'll slice you and dice you. That's why. So, anyways, and I'm having fun with y'all. You're a bowling ball, and you know what the pins are? Stupid ass history that you placed on the fucking map that I can destroy. You don't have no idea who I am, and I'm gonna show you who I am because apparently somebody has to. Get out of here. Look, Santo Domingo, Panama, Lima. And you know how they know that we went through these places? Through court cases, not assumptions. These are court cases. Hey, shalom, Joe. Sorry, man. I got into class real quick. I got into thought process. What's up, Bit? Eliezer from Sakar calls himself chief priest, more like chief dumbass. Yeah, he's stupid. Tell him to come over, bro. I'd love to chop him up in pieces. I'll chop them all up. Every single one of them. From Nate the Snake all the way down to GOCC. I'm not lying, bro. Bring them. I mean, listen, if they fucking prove me wrong, I will never teach again. That's how ballsy I am. You want to know why he did it that way? Because the Most High made it clear and told you guys, you stupid dumbasses, you know, he's going to get the most dumb, the most idiotic, the most probably vulgar. Not vulgar like in a bad way, you know what I'm saying? Like just not very like polished. 1 Corinthians 1:23 says, but we preach Christian. No, I'm sorry. 1 Corinthians 1:21. 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 26. But we see your calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty, not many noble. So first of all, I'm not a wise man. I didn't go to college. I'm not no MBA. I'm not no NBC. I'm not no CIA or FBI or DIA or whatever the hell you guys assume that I am, because you loved. See, Wobbles want to come over, or so-called people that when they first came to this channel, they said I was an agent, okay, because I know too much for being a Mexican. That's what they said. And then they said, no, you're not Hispanic. You look more like the people from over there. Seriously, I had somebody tell me that. Okay, so they kind of go on and they go, oh no, you can't be Hispanic. You white, because I know too much. That's what they say. So we see your calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh. Yeah, because you don't think of Mexican as smart. Yeah, you think Mexicans are stupid. That's society. Society thinks that Mexicans are fucking dumb, and that's the case. So join the gang, bro. And by the way, I'm not just saying that. Well, I will say this: Mexicans got it the worst. Okay, I'm not saying that we're not. And I want to clear this up that I'm not saying this because he's Mexican. No, I prove my quote unquote DNA. I'm more Peruvian. So what I'm doing is I'm teaching straight across the board. I'm not trying to be in the top. No, man, I want to bring the real truth out here. So again, we see your calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty, not many noble are called. Not big people, not 6'5", not rich, not those educated ones, not the ones that people know, not Nate the Snakes. But God had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. And God had chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty. So because this is where I get confused with you Negroes. You guys say you're not weak.
A ver, que alguien me explique.
But God had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise, and God had chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty. Last time I checked, Shaquille is like fucking 10 feet tall, bro. And the base things of the world, and the things which are despised, beaner, spig, wetback, terrorist, savage, drug dealer, fentanyl pusher. And God had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. Listen, man, I'm probably the most foolish fucking fool that he could have picked. I'm just being real. I'm lying to you, family. I'm like the most prime example of the person not to pick. For real. Like, I'm not the one to pick. I he could have picked my brothers. I got some smart brothers, man. Like, my older. Okay, I'll show you this right now. And by the way, let's go to you stupid asses, right? I'm gonna show you something. You see, this is what I hate about you stupid asses, man. And I'm talking shit right now. Yeah, I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit because you know what? This is my family right here. And you guys have the nerve to call me a fucking weirdo and shit. Fucking nerve of you. Because you know what? Hey, listen. I am the light-skinned one of my family. I'm not denying that, and I never said that I wasn't. Pendejos way. Like, you guys don't understand our bloodline, bro. Y'all are stupid, man. Look, right here. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. You see this right here? See that right there? All right. So that right there, that right there, that's not my dad. You see this guy right here? That's not my father. This dude right here, that's my brother Miguel. One of the greatest soccer players came out of Mexico, bro. I'm telling you right now, man. Soccer is running in my bloodline and boxing. That's how come I. Anyways, I'm not gonna say it. That right there is my brother. This little midget, maggot, big-headed fool, that's me right there. Okay? And he looks like my dad. I look like my mom. And my mom is like the light-skinned one of her family because she comes from a dark-skinned family. And also, she comes from a family that has albino. So in her family, there's albinoism. My tia is straight albino. You see? But you Negroes don't know that. And that's why I love the fact that I love my experience. Because this is me right here. Right here. And that's my brother. And y'all can't take that shit from me. Y'all can't say I'm a liar. I don't care. If I'm a liar, then the Most High is going to strike me right now and say, the hell with you. Kill me, for sure, the Most High, if I'm lying. But see, I know I'm not lying because I know where I'm from. But you guys can't prove that. And that's why I'm saying about the DNA in our bloodline. See, we come in different shapes, forms, and sizes, and colors, and all kinds of shit. You guys want some of this. You guys can't have none of that. That's why when you go Deuteronomy 4:27, like right here, and the Lord shall scatter you among the nations, and ye shall be left few in numbers. And that's why you say, oh, there's no Mexicans all over the country, all over the world, because you stupid asses only want to see Wooly. That's why God said, 1 Corinthians 1:27. But God had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise, because you see, us fools, we see shit for what it is. And you wise, you're so conceited in your own devices, you don't even see the fact that you're fucking so stupid. And you really believe your own bullshit. And God had chosen the weak things of the world. You said, we're the tallest, we're the fastest, we're the greatest, we're the biggest. Everybody wants to be like us. But God said he chose the weak things of the world. So explain that to me. True. Chief Dumbass of Sakari said Samoans are the original people of Tarshish. Oh, God. That's even worse. So Tarshish is over there in Hawaii and shit? Or what the fuck, man? That's stupid. It's pretty dumb. But let's continue. And this is family. I'm not trying to boast, and I'm not trying to get you guys to sin. That's not my goal. But I want you to know that you are a chosen seed, a royal priesthood. So for some reason, these women are going over there. You got to think about this. Why did this nation keep the Bible away from us? I've showed you many times in my classes that we did not have the Bible for almost 500 years. Why keep that from us? If we're not the people of the book. Okay, if we're not important, why keep that from us? Why keep God from us? Everybody else got God. Asians got to know God. The Negroes got to know God. White people got to know God. Arabics got to know God. Everybody else got to know God. We did not get to know God because they said, no, you can't have the Bible. I've showed it in my classes that we did not have the Bible. And then the only thing that we knew of the Bible was what's called the Christian Compendium. And I know that if you're Mexican, you're gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. All we knew was Padre Nuestro, Ave María, El Credo, Los 10 Mandamientos. That's all we knew. Oh, and the Rosario. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Somebody, please, that is just listening, that thinks I'm dumb, whatever. Prove me wrong that that's not all we know. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga nuestro reino, hágase la voluntad en el cielo como en la tierra. Santificado sea tu nombre. You guys don't know that? Yeah. That's what we were obligated to learn. Not the Bible. We were obligated to learn those verses. That's all. I've shown you guys this before. Look, I'm going to show you right now. Okay? Because I don't want you, and I know, listen, I don't give a shit. If you guys think I'm repetitive and I'm boring, he shows the same shit all the time. Yeah, because you guys are dumb. Because you guys don't want to remember. It's like, come on, man. Look, I'll show you right now. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that I have to show you this shit. Watch this. I'll run it by you real quick. It says here. Now, this was a newsletter in September 7th of 1900. This was a Protestant that's obviously angry at the Catholics. So that's why, they show their skirts, right? And he says that the printing press came to Mexico in 1939. For in that year, there was printed in Mexico in Spanish a brief compendium of the Christian doctrine under the auspices of the suspices or whatever the hell that is of the famous Bishop Fray Juan Zumarraga. So here we see the brief compendium of the Christian doctrine. What is that? This right here. This is from the Mysteries of the Mexican Pyramids. I'll get to the point. Yeah, I can read that shit. Take a picture of it. It says here, according to the Spaniards, Indians were supposed to know only the Our Father, Ave Maria, Credo, and 10 Commandments. And reading and writing was considered as dangerous as the devil. The printing press came to Mexico in 1539. For in that year, there was printed in Mexico in Spanish a brief compendium of the Christian doctrine. From 1539 to 1810, when the immortal Hidalgo raised the city of Mexico independence during the 200 years of 71 years, whatever. Just read, follow me, family, because I can't really read right now. Hold on a second. I'm having a hard time here. Hold on. All right. Hidalgo raised the cry of Mexican independence, and during the 271 years of Spanish rule and misrule in Mexico, Spain not only did not give Mexico a Bible, but sternly prohibited the publication of any part of the sacred scripture in the language of the Mexican people. That prohibition is still in force with regards to the printing of the Bible. Why take the Bible from us? Why only teach us part of the Bible? And then why tell everybody not to write about us of the Bible? Why tell everybody, hey, listen, that has to do, you so-called Hispanics, somebody was here, came here, or that they got here. This is from Barbara Simmons. Sagahun further complained that we were forcibly deprived of a very valuable painting representing the great temple with the cord by which it was surrounded, which he said was sent to Spain. It is very evident that everything in Mexico calculated to draw attention to the ancient history of the country, more especially if connected with religious recollections, was carefully removed from notice immediately after the conquest. Pieces of sculptures were mutilated or buried. Paintings were burned. Temples and edifices, which, from their size, it was impossible to destroy, were suffered to fall into oblivion. And magnificent monuments of ancient art, such as the temples of Palenque and the Palace of Mitlan, were passed unnoticed by Spanish authors. Sagahun, when engaged in the compilation of his history, after it had been taken away from him and again restored, received 3 cautions. First, to write nothing. Let me repeat that. To write nothing to prove. To write nothing to prove that the Hebrews had colonized the New World. Secondly, to be guarded in what he said of the devil having imitated, okay, watch what he says. God, in taking himself, hold on a second, family, in taking himself a chosen people in the New World and counterfeiting the rites and ceremonies of the Jews. And thirdly, not to advocate the hypothesis that Christianity had ever been proclaimed to the Indians or to treat largely on the history of Quetzalcoatl. Why do you think? Hold on. But let me do it again.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
Why do you think Cootie Mayo wants to kind of like mention that name often, but he can't get black people to like really grasp on that shit? Because they don't have the spirit for it. And Cootie Mayo says, "Oh, our people, our people." So Cootie Mayo, my question to you: You're Italian. Your daddy's from Italian nutsacks. Sorry to say it like that, fam. It's not a kid channel. Cootie Mayo, Culomero, you come from Italian nutsacks. You're not African nutsacks. So who's your people? I mean, you're not your people because apparently you're teaching against us. So when you say my people do this, my people do that, my people tend to have these costumbres, who are they? Oh, that's right. I offended motherfuckers. Then get out the line, man. Bye. See you later, bro. I'm not here for excessive emotional shit. We're tired of your crap. You guys always talk about like, oh, let's all be politically correct. I'm sorry. Let's not be politically correct. That's what you guys say. Oh, we're going to teach truth, Ak. I want the truth, Ak. And then we tell you truth, but then you run away. So here we see that there's a consistent reminder to keep you away from who you are. So I'm going to tell you right now, family. My job is to tell you how much you should love yourself, not in a very arrogant way. Because when you love yourself, you love your brothers. It's that simple. I'm not teaching complicated shit here. When you love yourself, you love your brothers. I'll show you. Here, I'm going to show you this right here.
等少爷，少爷上阵，少爷上阵，等少爷，少爷上阵，妈咪少爷上阵。
All right, let me show you something. That's my goal here, fam. I'm trying to teach you guys to be evil towards each other. I'm trying to teach you guys to be men, respectful to each other, take care of wives, take care of kids. Be what the Most High gave us in the get-go. 1 John chapter 2, verse 1. My little children, these things I write unto you, that ye sin not. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. But Christians say the laws were done away with. So if the laws were done away with, how do you know when you sin?
A ver, que alguien me explique.
If any man sin, we have an advocate. Now, that right there is what confuses Christians all the time. So I'll give you an example. Okay? Before you go all up in the berserk shit. Let's find out what advocate means. A person who publicly supports or recommends a particular cause. Publicly recommends, supports. An advocate. One who defends. One who defends. One who defends. An advocate. Okay? One who defends like a defense lawyer. Criminal defense. So you see, family, I want you to know that you're a criminal. Because if you're not a criminal, then that means you're sinless. Right? So we have an advocate, a criminal defense attorney, who, with the Father, the Messiah, Meshiacha, or some people like to call him Jesus Christ. And all that means is the anointed. It's not a big deal, fam. And he is the propitiation for our sin. You guys are like, oh my God, propitiation. I don't know what that means. Let's look it up. It's okay. Slow down. Propitiation. What does that mean? Action of. Act of something that, or pieces to, atoning sacrifice. Let's look at deeper. Let's get deeper. Immolation, offering, victim, libation, holocaust, contribution. A gift of money, or equivalent. So he says that in one point he's an advocate, but in another point he's a propitiation. So advocate, propitiation, if you want to look at mathematics, negative times a negative equals a positive. Or a propitiation or a propitiation to an advocate means he's a representative of you. Right? Okay. Now, I know I lost several of y'all, and you guys are gone, and that's okay with me. I don't give a shit because you guys don't care. If you are the people of the book, you're going to understand the law, and you're going to study the law. And you're gonna really dig into the shit. That's really the facts, family. I'm telling you, I'm just being real with y'all. He ain't calling everybody. So don't be sad. Let him go. If you're here listening and you're actually paying attention to how I'm breaking this stuff down, giving you definitions of the word, then maybe, just maybe, the Most High is actually dealing with you. Because let me tell you something, fam. When I learned the milk, it wasn't about me learning the milk. It wasn't because I memorized. Look, God, look how much I memorized. It's the case. It's the fact that I just memorized it because I wanted to. I didn't want to memorize because I wanted to memorize more than other people. I wanted to do the right. I wanted to learn the laws. I wanted to learn. And I took my time. So my effort in let me look up the words. That's where he saw my love. He did the little things, bro. Like the stuff that I don't even see other people do. Like, y'all don't give a shit. Like, look, there's 4 of y'all right now, right? And everybody laughs, like for real. Are you gonna do the little shit? Are you gonna do the little shit? The most boring punch in boxing is jabs, but that's the most important one. So, are you gonna do the little things? Are you gonna look up the words? You see, he's an advocate, one who defends. So, when you go to court and your attorney represents you, and you get guilty, you're guilty, you're found guilty, does he go to jail for you? He doesn't go to jail for you. You still got to go to jail. So did the Messiah come here to go to jail for you? Or did he come here to represent and to show you? See, a lot of people want to go away with, fuck, man, I'm not perfect and I can't do it well. So I'm just going to whatever, believe in this bullshit. Or, you know what? I'm not perfect. I don't care. I'm just not going to believe in it. Because those Old Testament keepers, they're just the same as Christians. You want to know why? Because those Old Testament keepers are not keeping the laws of God. The Old Testament keepers, they're not sacrificing or doing anything in the Bible, just like Christians. And when they say, oh, well, I can't do the laws because I'm in slavery. Well, that's Christians saying, well, I can't do the laws because Jesus got away with them. So my question to you, Old Testament keepers, are you God? When did you decide, okay, when were you allowed not to keep the laws since you're an Old Testament keeper? Are you God? Family, the question is not about whether you can learn the milk. The question is how you want to learn it. Are you rushing? Or do you want to learn it? Because what I told you, young brothers, we are like the sand of the sea. And the Most High knows which seed he wants. And he's not going to give it to anybody. But he knows who has it. He knows that the children of Abraham have it. And he knows that Africans don't have it. And then I know that as much as they want to have it, they don't have it. And I'm not dissing the other ones, the West Africans or East Africans. I mean, I'm not dissing y'all. But you're not the people of the book. Just like me, like if I wasn't the people of the book, I would be okay with that shit. That's just the fact, man. I'll be okay with it. I ain't lying to y'all, fam. I would be totally okay because I can't change that. But fact is, we are. And you guys can't change that. So my job is to tell you how much you're valuable. So start loving yourselves. Because the only way you're going to love your brethren is if you start with you. Examine yourself if you're in the faith. If you want to know God, you got to get to know you. Because he dwelleth in you. So the more you dig within yourself, the more you're going to know that he's within you. Now, if you find out that you're a wicked ass motherfucker, then, well, guess what? That's your God.
Son muy positivos y también la gente que venden cosas por la calle son siempre con sonrisa. Todos les gusta vivir y me gusta esto mucho y sí. Se compran colchones, tambores, refrigeradores, estufas, lavadoras, microondas o algo de fierro viejo que vendan. Tamales oaxaqueños. Comida de la calle. La gente besa mucho, muchísimo.
¿Besa?
Sí, como muchísimo. Nunca he visto en mi vida tanto afección pública como en el metrobús, en los autobuses, en el metro, en los parques, en las calles. Todos besan.
Family, you know what's so funny? I like that shit. And not because like I was anticipating. Not because I wanted it or expected it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I actually grew up around it. So in Mexico and other Latino countries, a lot of them actually they greet you with kisses and shit. So, it's funny, man. Like, look, check it out. Isaac, Genesis 27:26, and Isaac and his father Isaac said unto him, "Come near me and kiss me, my son." Right? And then check this out. Right. So then remember that whole David and when Saul was trying to kill him, and his son was like, "Nah, bro, I got you, bro. Don't trip." They're friends, right? Like for example, and every man shall kiss his lips. Like, okay, not that one. Which was the one? That's kind of weird, but I'll read it later. Which one's the one, man? I can't remember. And like First Kings 15 or 17. So it's like, and that's one of the things, because you don't want to know what, when I was in these camps, man, they were so adamant. I'm like, hey, let me bump your arm. It's as if these men had a very insecure spirit. And I'm not saying I wanted to kiss them or anything in the cheek or anything like that, but I just noticed like something in them, like, why are you so like nah? Even though the Bible says that the brothers kissed all the time, kissing the cheek or whatever, right? Now I'm just being real with y'all because I'm just trying to understand the Bible the way it is. But I just find it funny because Canaanites were like, You guys, is that too close to comfort? Is that why Canaan like didn't want to do that? Because Canaan, they love that, that other, that Mayada shit. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. But listen, family, I'm telling my young brothers, man, y'all get to get your mind right, because us older brothers, we do have daughters, and we do see women that are looking for good men. And if you guys get your mind right and actually keep the commandments of God, you may actually go somewhere. I'm not saying mix with other nations. But guess what? By triggering these thoughts, maybe it gets our women, or what we say in Hebrew, our hainas, to get their mind right. ¿Sí o no, güeyes? Right? Because I'm going to tell you something. My wife, there was a time where she admired me and then she hated me. And then now she admires me again. Now, it took a long time for that process. But what I'm saying is that you want your woman to admire you always and forever. Because if she admires you, then she understands you. And she doesn't have to be told her place. She just admires you. But see, the only way that happens is if you are legit about your shit. You can't have a woman admire you if you're a dumbass. And I know that some of you guys had a woman that admired you, and then you wonder why she don't admire you no more because you're a dumbass. So I'm trying to tell you right now, get your act right. If you have a wife that don't admire you, well, then get your act right, because she's waiting for you to get your act right. Because there's nothing better than to have a woman that tells you, 30 years married, family, I'm 47. And I hear my wife say, you know what? I really admire how you are. I admire how you think. I admire how you do this. I admire how you do that. I really appreciate how you handle yourself. Man.
Who are you?
What man doesn't want that? I mean, I don't know what man doesn't want that. And I didn't tell her to do that. I didn't go IUIC or ISUPK or GMS. Bitch, fuck you, you better leave me, listen to me. No, what I did is I got my act right. And I got my mind right. And I started conducting myself like a fucking king in my home. And I didn't demand to be a king. I just started acting right. And then my wife said, I admire you. And you see, family, that's why these women are looking for the right seed, the right mind, and the right wisdom. Because guess what? There's only one nation of people that are populating. And it ain't black or white.
Como muy... Sí, y viejos también. Era un choque cultural muy grande. Todos son muy positivos y también la gente que vendan cosas por la calle.
Una declaración que se hizo como muy viral acerca de Central Park y Chapultepec, ¿no?
This twice, and by the way, I'm not promoting to get with white women or any other women. What I'm trying to tell you, men, is that check this out. Right there. The brother just said it right now.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
We're supposed to set the example. That's it. So what these women are finding is they're like finding men that are like setting the example for their seed because they want a good seed. You see what I'm saying, family? Like at the time when time comes and the Most High starts making moves, man, these women want a good seed. They want a good seed. So my dear beloved sisters, get your mind right. Because these other women are starting to find out where the good seed is. And no matter what happens, hey, listen, America is a small town. New York, Detroit, small LA, Gangster Compton, Atlanta. You know where you got these wobbles, right? They're all talking about their shit. At the end of the day, family, they still actually do have to be you. And you can't fake spirit. You can fake the flesh. You can put lipstick on a pig, but that motherfucker's still gonna be a sorry. You can put lipstick on a pig, but that motherfucker's still gonna be a pig. I'm gonna let it play because I'm going into the bathroom.
Pues dije que Central Park es la versión chafa de Chapultepec.
Es más grande, ¿no?
Chapultepec es más grande y pues para mí es más interesante porque tiene más historia. tiene más comida y pues Central Park es como cualquier parque en el mundo. Yo he viajado mucho en Europa y Central Park es como así, tal cual, un parque. Pero Chapultepec tiene algo único que ningún otro lado tiene. Los doy locos.
¿Te gustan los locos?
Sí.
¿No son muy fuertes para ti, para tu estómago?
No,
¿En serio?
es que comemos comida muy picosa en Australia porque tenemos la influencia de Asia ahí al lado.
Hiciste una declaración que se hizo como muy viral acerca de Central Park y Chapultepec, ¿no?
Pues dije que Central Park es la versión chafa de Chapultepec.
Es más grande, ¿no?
Chapultepec es más grande y pues para mí es más interesante porque tiene más historia, tiene más comida y pues Central Park es como cualquier parque en el mundo. Yo he viajado mucho en Europa y Central Park es como así, tal cual, un parque. Pero Chapultepec tiene algo único que ningún otro lado tiene. Los doy locos.
¿Te gustan los locos? ¿En serio?
Sí.
¿No son muy fuertes para ti, para tu estómago?
No,
¿En serio?
es que comemos comida muy picosa en Australia porque tenemos la influencia de Asia ahí.
This goes to you wobbles right here, and this is to my lovely sister right here, because you know she's my Dominicana sister. So I'm not trying to show no hate towards any so-called Afro Latinas, whatever, or Afro Latinos that happen to mix with these fuckers. You just happen to look like them, and I know that you love how you look, and I appreciate that too. But you got to understand that we have the different spirit. Okay, so the severing has to start. Anyways, wobbles. If you guys are from here, then that means that this sister right here would have had the diet since the get-go. She would have never lost it because she's not from here. So that means the influence would have not like really influenced them that much, right? Pay attention, West Africans. You are West Africans. You will always be West Africans. You are Canaanites. And if you're not Canaanites, well then stop trying to steal our shit. Figure out who else you are. Let's go.
Ah, la gastronomía, espérame.
I forgot. What did she say? The gastronomía. Do you guys understand what gastronomía means? Meaning the food. The food. Let's go.
Gastronomía es súper amplia, me encanta. Y las micheladas. Me encantan las micheladas. Y el pan de muerto, espérame.
Ya viene.
Ay, no, lo estoy esperando con ansias, de verdad. Me encanta el pan de muerto, pero su gastronomía en general también. Pero me encanta la comida mexicana, que se comía muchos tacos, muchas tortillas. Y sí, o sea, sí, las tortillas se la pueden comer hasta con... Tengo amigas de que un poquito de sal y...
Hey, wobbles. You Negroes can't have that. You see what I'm saying? I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah, you can't have that. You see what I'm saying? That's what you envy. That's why you envy us, because we're that good. That's what you hate about us, because we're that good. But you see, we're not arrogant like you. Now, you need someone like me to kind of remind you. You just need a few of us to remind you. We're still here. We never left. And we know who we are. You figure out who you are.
Ah, claro.
Y he descubierto otras cosas como salsa a todo, limón a todo. Para comerse la pizza le ponen la salsa Maggi, la salsa Valentina, claro. Pero todo lo salsean, Tortilla y salsa para todo. Como muy poquito picante, muy poquito, pero siempre estoy dispuesta a probar cosas nuevas. Okay. Ah, la gastronomía.
Okay.
Ah.
Llegué a trabajar en la ONU.
¿Por qué México?
La verdad no sé, es una historia súper chistosa porque después de la secundaria yo quería viajar. Trabajé mucho para comprarme un boleto y pensé, ¿a qué lugar quiero ir?
Family, all I keep hearing is these women, they made a...
México es un país muy...
And they went to Mexico.
Yo fuimos...
That's all I hear. They went... We Taino love our Mexica brothers and sisters. Yeah, man, all praise to you. Hey, man, listen, bro. I love my Taino brothers, bro. Like, okay, the flag. You're from Dominican? Are you Dominican? Dominican? Because I know Tainos are all scattered all in the islands, man. I grew up with Boricuas, bro. Like, I have a really good connection with Puerto Rico.
Yo vine en 2010.
So, anyways, like, I
Yo
just
vi
love
como-
man. Like, it's like, yo, you keep being told, like,
La primera vez que vine a México.
in this country, you're being told you guys are a piece of shit. You guys are nothing. You're beaners. You wetbag. You're spics. You are like fucking the bottom of the barrel. You're horrible people. All you do is you sell. Oh, Dominicana. Okay, all praises, brother. You sell fentanyl. You do all kinds of weird. You're just a horrible person. You're just horrible. You're just horrible. That's all I hear about our people. So it's like I was talking to this brother. I'm like, bro, it's like I look around because I'm from Guadalajara and shit, so we get a little different flavor from over there. So I want you guys to pay attention. I'm not inducing temptation. That's not my goal. There's a way where you can actually do upbringing in certain people, and you don't have to fucking be a pervert. You know what I'm saying? Like Nate the Snake. He likes to do that shit. You know what I'm talking about, Nate? Fag. Because he shows penises. Yes, he does. Sorry to tell you, but Nate shows penises in his classes. That's horrible, Nate. That's just bad. Let's go.
Aquí me he sentido querida y acogida por muchas personas y experiencia de vida y aprendizaje mucho, sobre todo, bueno, sigo aprendiendo, ¿no? Cada día, pero mucho aprendizaje, mucha independencia y conocer una cultura nueva que me ha sorprendido.
Oye, ahorita dices, vale, nosotros decimos aquí sale.
Sale, sí, la primera vez que yo escuché sale, que me pusieron escrito sale, yo dije, no, se habrá confundido la V con la S y me querrá poner vale, pero no, luego ya empecé.
Hey, check it, bro. That's beautiful.
Who are you?
Check it. So, let me see this real quick. And I'll read yours. Nate, the police officer. Yeah, he was a cop back in the day. Yeah, he's a punk. I met him, bro. I felt the spirit, and I met him. He's weak. It's because you can feel the atmosphere in Mexico. So that's a good point. When I was going to these IUIC classes, you know what I'm saying? Where you just pass out flyers and shit. You know what they would tell you? Every city is different. Every city has a spirit, right? It's funny you say that because you can feel the atmosphere. And they used to say every city has a spirit. America does not have a good spirit. Now, the way that they talk, that they love Mexico, bro. Let me tell you something, man.
Nos encanta la música mexicana.
I love my gente. It's because when I was over there, I was born over there, and I would go over there often. They never influenced me to do bad shit. They never wanted that for me. Like they were like looking out. They were friends. Like you could tell they were friends. Like they were sincere friends. They cared. They weren't just hanging out because they just wanted to hang out. Like the experience I got here in the States. Nah, they were friends. Like this guy said right here. Watch.
Por favor, y decir gracias después. Aquí no. Aquí los chavos de la calle con quien estaba, ellos me enseñaron eso. De siempre hay que pedir las cosas con por favor y luego hay que decir gracias, si no te van a ver como alguien grosero, ¿no? Claro. Y la verdad, eso no tenemos en Marruecos. La verdad, siempre en la Ciudad de México, pues tembla y a mí una vez me tocó, encerrado en un departamento. Wow. Y cerraron la puerta con la llave de seguro, ¿no? Ajá. Y yo no tenía esa llave. Entonces me quedé encerrado y cuando escuché alarma sísmica, pues empecé de correr de una habitación a la otra hasta que se tranquilizó. Pero después salí a ayudar a la gente en un albergue. Yo sabía que ellos sintieron lo mismo que yo me sentí.
You're right, bro. Right. I should just end the class with that fucking message right there. But you Hispanics do not believe that. You think that you're not the example. Your wisdom is so deep, so wise, and so beautiful. And I don't know why you don't believe me. You rather have negros tell you that you're just submissive to them, that you came out of their nutsack. And I tell you that you didn't, that you are actually of the seed of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And you choose not to hear that. That's how fucked up you are in your head. Look, I love this brother right here. Hey, by the way, big, I don't know if, yeah, man, I fucking appreciate you, bro. So, anyways, we got to get a call on, man, or something and shit, man, because, yeah, you keep popping this shit, man. This is good. So, look at this brother right here. You see, I don't have no problem with him. If he's our people, he's our people. But what he's saying is the originals did not look like him. And that's okay. If the originals were African looking, guess what, Africans? I would be okay with it. I got no problem with that. What's wrong with y'all? What the fuck is wrong with you guys, man? For real. I got no problem with that shit. If that's what we look like, then I'm okay with it. But that's not what we look like. And I don't understand why, like, that's a hard concept for y'all to understand. Like, we're not trying to be fake, man. RAZA is not fake. Thank you, brother. Right there.
Who are you?
John chapter 7, verse 38. He that believeth on me, as the scriptures had said, out of his belly shall flow rivers of living water. You know what that means? That means you have to embrace your history the way it comes and the way it is. And you have to also shut the fuck up when you don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? The water is dirty water. Please, learn. If you want to learn, bro, shut up. That's it. Shut up.
Thanksgiving originally celebrated the 1637 massacre of the Pequot tribe. English and Dutch pilgrims surrounded and shot the Pequot natives. Women and children who huddled inside the longhouse were burnt alive. The rotting flesh could be smelled a mile away. John Winthrop, the governor of the Massachusetts Bay Colony, declared a day of Thanksgiving after the slaughter. The remaining women and children were sold into slavery while the rest were murdered. Following a successful raid against the Pequot, the churches announced a second day of Thanksgiving to celebrate victory over the Indian savages. Next Thanksgiving, when you gather with your loved ones to thank God for all your blessings, think about the thousands of natives that were murdered on these national holidays. Truth is, Thanksgiving originally celebrated.
You know, I kind of want. Hey, I'll be honest with y'all. Just come over here real quick, bro. Dude, do me a favor, bro. Hey, listen, all will be revealed. Jump on the line, bro. Because I want to ask, listen, do people care? I mean, honestly, man, do you guys fucking care? How many grown-ass men I have here in this channel and shit, and you guys fucking care? If you guys do care, then hit the fucking link. Jump on this live, even if you don't want to say nothing, but show that you fucking care. There's 6 of y'all. Show you care.
And for all of you who took pictures of me with my nice little pilgrim head buddy here, I hope you get the story that goes with it, because anyone who sees this, I'm sure, thinks I'm a sick, twisted individual. This is a reminder. This is what Hallmark greeting cards and Charlie Brown cartoons should be showing when we celebrate this holiday every year, when we celebrate Columbus Day every year, because this is what it represented. I'm going to shut my mouth so we can get on way with this march through town, because we need all of
He's gonna shut his mouth too because y'all are fake, bro. I'm asking you guys to log on. Let's see who's real. Who's there? Are you guys watching this channel? There's 6 of y'all, 4 of y'all. Listen, you don't got to say shit. Just fucking log on. See if you're real.
you who are here to get this story out to the people. I can only visit so many schools in this time that I am here on this.
Hey, you want to know something, bro? That's my goal right now. That's what I'm planning for, but you guys don't even see it. But again, are you real?
Earth. And I can only visit those who are welcome to hearing the truth and invite me to do so. I encourage all of you to do the same. I look out and I see in this crowd, I see some people that I've been at their schools, and they are here now, standing in solidarity.
They're scared. They're scared.
It means they're listening.
No, they're not.
And they don't appreciate what's going on.
They don't appreciate it. I'm waiting for y'all. Pedro, click the link.
March all the way around, and we're going to make one stop at the church.
Masha, click the link, bro. That will be real. Click the link, bro. Show your shit and tell them that you're supportive. You don't got to say nothing. Support your shit.
Do not know who King Philip was. He was the man who started the most patriotic uprising this country will ever see, when its native people stood against these forces and this manner of warfare during King Philip's war, when King Philip abducted Mary.
I'm gonna show you something. You see, this is the problem with our gente, bro. Y'all are scared. And I'm gonna show you why you guys are scared. I know why you guys are scared. I know why you guys are scared. This is why. That's why you guys are scared. Y'all scared of these Negroes. That's the problem with you fucking Hispanics. Y'all scared of these Negroes right here.
We are.
Y'all think this. Yeah, you guys think this is the greatest shit since sliced bread, bro. I don't know why you guys are scared of them. They're so easily defeatable. But you don't want to know something. You want to know something? Even in the Bible, Joshua was talking about the same shit. And they're like, yo, bro, you guys need to stop fucking talking. Stop being scared, bro. Like, come on, man. I know they talk shit and they're big and all that. Come on, bro. But the Most High just built you in a different way. Oh, hold up a second. I got somebody hood. Hold on, my bad. I'm going to shut up for a second. Hey, man. Shalom, bro. How you doing, bro?
Shalom, brother. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro. What's up?
Oh, no, nothing much, just I'm just logging on, yeah, man. I've been listening to your channel now for like about a month and a half or two. So, I never did this before. I never logged in on to, live stream and nothing like that. So it's like my first time.
I'm hearing you, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, man, yeah, man, I'm just here, showing support and, let you know, man, that just keep doing your thing, man. I'm gonna keep supporting you. It's a great thing that you're doing. I'm gonna just keep spreading the word though, I'm just like, still learning still, like I've been I got off like that One West high horse though, like a long time ago, like I got self-introduced to that whole One West thingy and stuff like many years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, so but then after a while, how it goes, yeah, man, I started to question that stuff. I first got introduced to ISUPK like back in like 2014, 2015, it wasn't like anybody introduced me to them or nothing like that. And I was just going around, just searching online and stuff like that, for the truth or whatever and stuff. Then I ran into that stuff one day, and then at first I was like, like, what is this mess? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a bunch of dudes wearing costumes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, wearing their like silly looking costumes and stuff that they look like they buy off like Amazon and shit like that. So I was like, But then after that, at first I thought that was like the only like two groups that was out there. I was like politically like motivated and stuff, like politically, socially motivated. Not that I was voting or nothing like that, because I never
Yeah.
voted, like, ever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Never.
Yeah, I was not like that either. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, so I guess like that side of me is what kind of like, I guess, kind of captured, drew my attention and stuff like that. Like the so-called, Black, Hispanic, Native American, because I was all for that unity stuff, and all that stuff. But and I didn't really know much about that. Then after that, ISUPK and AOC was like my first two ones that I found out about. And then after that, like, that's when I started to realize, I started to learn more about the One West camps and stuff like that. I didn't know that there was like a whole bunch. There was, a whole bunch of like different groups, like One West camps, this one and that one and stuff. I just thought it was like just that one or that two, ISUPK, stuff like that. I kept listening to them, but when I first started listening to them at first, I didn't really like believe them like that. I was still kind of questioning them when I first heard about this, this type of stuff. But then after that, I think IUIC was like my third go-to after a while. Then from IUIC, that's when I found out about all these, different groups and stuff like that. So, I was listening to that for a little while. Then I stopped, then from when I got back to it, that's when I was kind of questioning that stuff over time. Like, there was things that was off that still didn't make any sense, how we got here and all that stuff. So, fast forward, I guess like 2021, 2022, I ran into Sakari, online and stuff. And then that's when I was like, okay, these dudes may not be so bad, at first and stuff. But then it turns out it was the same thing. It was the same thing, you know what I mean? And it's like you still see that till this day, you still see like the same pattern just repeating itself. Like you can go online right now and there's like each and every single day there's like a new One West camp Israelite group that's like popping up, and they teach the same old, and it's gonna continue and continue. I was like, damn, this thing is never ending, So I messed with Sakari for a little bit, and then there was things that I saw, that spirit was just, they were not in that, it was not in that spirit. And I felt that I was like, oh damn, man, like they was doing a little bit of good. They was doing, I thought it was doing good at first, and then
You broke up a little bit, bro. I don't know what we were hearing you until what you just said. You froze. Oh shit, man, my bad. Hey, come back real quick, back in. I want to read something to you. Hey, check it. I'll read it right now. This is pretty cool, man. I like this, and I appreciate you, bro. Because hold on, I'm gonna log you off and then come back in. Come back in because you're not. I can't hear you no more. So Jeremiah 7, look, they use this all the time, right? They use it all the time. Jeremiah 14:2. Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof language. They are black unto the ground. So they go here and say that Judah is black because they're mourning and they are black. Everything else is about mourning, but they remembered to say they're black. He said something very important, man. He said Judah mourneth and they are black on in their gates language. So they are black into the ground. It means they're mourning, right? They're like the structure, the understanding is not there no more. Hey, come back in, bro. Come back in. I want to say something to you, bro. Because you were onto something. That's how I was pulling this up. You see, they like to use the scripture to say like it's a color scripture, but it's not. It's a mentality scripture. Remember, we've been attacked. Fuck the carnal shit. It's all about the mind. And hey, bro. Hey, there you go, right there. There you go, right there. Thank you, bro. Is that you again? Is that you? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Yo. Okay, well, this person is called BHI, so maybe they're there you go. You got something to say?
What's up, you Canaanite?
Ah, you fucking Eat him. Eat damn.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you, you Phoenician. I could hear you. No, I had a brother earlier, man. A brother Pedro right here. He was talking about his experience and then we got cut off. You hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me? Hello. Hold on a second. It's my fucking feed, man. Damn.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I can hear you. Hold on a second. I'm trying to do something real quick. Let me see if I can. Okay, can you hear me now or not? Okay. So anybody, okay, fam. I guess we're having a hard time with just trying to get these brothers on board. So I don't know. I don't remember exactly what I was saying, but apparently, like here's this is what we have right here. Elder Cornell, here's old Israel. Yeah, I told it. I don't got no time for this shit. Get the fuck out of here. Here we go, bro. Ready?
Took pictures of me with my nice little pilgrim head buddy here. I hope you get the story that goes with it, because anyone who sees this, I'm sure, thinks I'm a sick, twisted individual. This is a reminder. This is what Hallmark greeting cards and Charlie Brown cartoons should be showing when we celebrate this holiday every year, when we celebrate Columbus Day every year, because this is what it represented. I'm going to shut my mouth so we can get on way with this march through town, because we need all of you who are here to get this story out to the people. I can only visit so many schools in this time that I am here on this earth. And I can only visit those who are welcome to hearing the truth and invite me to do so. I encourage all of you to do the same. I look out and I see in this crowd, I see some people that I've been at their schools, and they are here now, standing in solidarity. I really appreciate this. It means they're listening. Somebody's listening, and they don't appreciate what's going on. This symbol right here, we're going to march all the way around, and we're going to make one stop at the church where King Philip's head sat on a pole until it rotted for over 20 some odd years. For those of you who do not know who King Philip was, he was the man who started the most patriotic uprising this country will ever see, when its native people stood against these forces. And this manner of warfare during King Philip's war, when King Philip abducted Mary Rawlinson, she reported in her own writings she was treated with far greater respect by this savage than she was by her own people. Our women were topless. There was no rape. We did not need abortions. The word matumwasus is what we call our women. It does not mean woman. It means she who makes all decisions. We had a high respect for our women. That was something Pilgrims never understood and still does not translate into America today. Square buildings that cost us so much to heat, to build, to cool, because we're sheltering ourselves from what's going on in the natural world. I've never seen a bird build a square bird's nest.
I never seen a Negro do that either. Oh shit! Oh my God! Is that a heart failing? Get the fuck out of here!
Disclaimer. It's the most absurd thing, and Americans still repeat this European nonsense. When are we going to come up and show the rest of the world what should have always been there when we first tried to get our teachings across in the 1600s?
Doing it now. So let's listen to this bullshit here, since we got some fucking invaders. You know what? I don't want to do that. 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 Because then it it disrupts our fucking concept. Disrupts our concept. Damn, I swear to God. You guys just love attacking me.
American women must maintain.
All right, so in case you guys don't know, how long are you going to allow your daughters to be treated a certain way? When are you going to tell your daughter, hey, listen, okay, first of all, I'm going to say this, like, how can you tell your daughter to not be submissive to the enemy and then be respectful to your man? How can you say, I need you to be respectful to your man, the RAZA, but then fuck the enemy? if you have no rules? How can you guard your mind if you have no understanding? We knew that before these Spaniards came that we battled with the flesh and we battled with the mind. We knew that. And we understood that because we have those dynamics that we have to have a balance. But you guys failed to forget that the evil man will make you think that you don't need the balance. That you just need your own support. That you don't need your parents. You don't need your grandpa. You don't need your grandma. You don't need your mom. You don't need none of that. You just need you. You. You're independent you. Because as long as you don't depend on your grandparents, your abuelas, your parents, like we always have in our nature, guess what? You're always going to fall into their trap because that's not our life. That's their life. So what they wanted to do was they wanted to mold us into individual people and individually serve to be individuals and not serve no one else but the individual that puts oppression in your mentality. Because as long as I separate you from the individualism, I can make you believe that I'm your master. When you get home, your husband will be your master. But when you go to work, I'll be your master. And when you get home, he'll be your master. But see, because I pay you, you're going to eventually say, fuck him. Because I'm your master. RAZA, wake the fuck up.
American women must maintain the house. A slovenly kept home breeds apathy in children, as well as disease. Not to mention the wrath of the husband who built the home. He made it, you clean it. Line yourselves against the wall, facing me. When I say, you will sweep to the edge in my direction. Now sweep. Did I say sweep it off the edge? Now you have a mess on the steps. Sweep it to the edge. Then grab a dustpan and sweep it off the edge into the pan, then take it to the field and dump it.
That better hurt your feelings. And to my sisters, that better hurt your feelings. Because guess what? These women want your man.
La primera vez que vine a México, me gustó muchísimo desde que bajé del avión, me gustó todo. Escuché mucho el acento, que me gusta mucho, que ahora lo tengo, creo.
¿Qué se sabe en Perú de México?
Ay, pues ¿qué se sabe? Se sabe mucho. La verdad que consumimos mucha cultura mexicana. Pues la música, todos crecimos con Gloria Trevi, con Thalía, Cristian Castro, o sea, no sabemos casi todo. Mucha televisión, consumimos muchísima televisión, películas, consumimos mucho México, la verdad.
¿Tú qué crees que nosotros pensamos de los peruanos?
Piensan que somos muy feos y piensan que no tenemos dientes. Sí tenemos, miren.
Lo que me trajo a México son más oportunidades que no podía tener en Afganistán. Por ejemplo, la educación, que no era lo mismo estudiar la universidad en Afganistán que estudiarlo en México. Entonces, pues oportunidades de trabajo igual y vivir en donde estás libre y donde puedes hacer, o sea, básicamente todo lo que quieras, todas tus metas que tienes en tu vida lo puedes hacer, puedes estudiar, puedes trabajar. Y pues en Afganistán no había tantas oportunidades así, por eso me vine por aquí.
¿Qué estudias?
Estudio negocios internacionales y pues ya voy al 8º semestre, ya casi. Casi te
Hey,
veo.
I want
¿Qué
you
te
guys,
trajo a México?
I want you guys to know, man, that I'm not trying to like fucking hype my people up. I'm not. I don't. I've always felt in my family, and we talked about it, that we never felt like we were from Guadalajara. Like we're not. We always felt like we were from down south. Okay, so like I'm not trying to hype Raza up because I'm Mexican. No, I'm giving all credit to them. I love my Mexican raza, bro. Like I love them, man. Because like they're just a little different than I am. At least in my family, we even admitted it. Like yeah, just a little different. We were hella hard, but we're just built different. We act different, and I can tell. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good because you know what? We're the same people. So now I'm gonna show you something beautiful. I know you guys are gonna not accept it, and I know you guys are getting upset, and I want you to understand that I'm gonna tell you something, man. I did classes in this in the past, and I was hoping that you guys would really understand why I did these classes. And now that we're getting to this point, it's like, man, I sometimes wonder if you guys even cared. So I'm gonna show you something. Watch this real quick. So I did a class on this a long time ago. You see, I was the first one to show you guys that we did not come out of Africa. Yes, I was the first one. No one else can say that. I was the first one to teach y'all that we did not go around Africa. I said, listen, our path to Osiris was way different. Now, it says here a year ago, but it was almost 2 years ago. See, YouTube don't want to give you the examples. Anyways, so I've been saying that for a while. For a while. And you guys didn't believe me. And in one of my videos, I was like, this is kind of how it happened. It was before I saw Habakkuk 1:8, right? And I was like kind of studying my scriptures and shit, and I see this brother talking. And then I hear him say some shit, and I look over, and he's like, oh, he's an Arabic fool and shit, whatever. So I'm like, whatever. But then I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, but he's not Arabic. He's not Arabic at all. See? So when negros tell you, where were you guys scattered? You guys were scattered all over the world. Okay, you fucker. This is a Boricua brother right here. And he don't look fucking Puerto Rican. He looks like Palestinian, the ones you're going to blow up.
Cambian. Antes no había quien hiciera frente. Antes éramos niños. Los niños se convierten en hombres. Y según el respeto que tú le des, te lo van a dar igual. O te lo pueden faltar de igual manera como tú se lo faltaste cuando ellos estaban creciendo.
Pero tú respetas la vieja escuela y no te trataron con esa cordialidad cuando tú estabas empezando.
Porque yo doy bofetas sin mano.
Hey, listen, I love what he said at the end. He said, yo soy bofeta sin manos. So he says he talks shit without slapping people. Listen, this guy's Boricua, motherfuckers.
Copyright disclaimer.
You.
Shut your ass up. Trying to tell me. Wobbles, we're here. We're in America. Where are you Mexicans being spread all over? No, it's not. We're not Mexicans. We're people from this continent. And we're beautiful people. Just let me show you again.
Tiempos cambian. Antes no había quien hiciera frente. Antes.
By the way, let me remind you, he's Puerto Rican. Hold on a second. He's not Arabic. He's not black. And then you want to say, you want scattered everywhere. Okay. But this guy looks Arabic and he's Puerto Rican. So if you're saying we're not scattered everywhere, so what are you saying? That we don't look like that guy?
Éramos niños. Los niños se convierten en hombres. Y según el respeto que tú le des, te lo van a...
Fucking wobbles. Let me continue.
I want to wish
Here's the point of my video. Right? And then after this, maybe I'll just hang up, whatever, man. I'm just really mad at you fucking Hispanics, bro. You guys are fucking whack. You know what? You know what Donald Trump said right here? He said, Happy Thanksgiving. Fuck you, Mexicans. Go to hell. Pull the voter. Hey, by the way, hey, Ice, are you right there? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Nice to meet you. And you fucking Mexicans celebrated this shit. Hey, listen, this goes out to my cuñada, Claudia. Fuck you too. Sorry, I'm just being real with y'all. And my family and my cousins and all you piece of shits that are celebrating this shit. Guess what? I'm being real with y'all. You can hit me up anytime. We can squabble it too. Fuck you too.
I want to wish everyone a very happy Thanksgiving. Today, as we gather with our loved ones, we give thanks to Almighty God for his many blessings, including our families, our friends, our neighbors, and this extraordinary country that we all call home. We also send our deep gratitude to all of the patriots serving our nation in uniform this Thanksgiving, including the members of the U.S. Armed Forces, the heroes of Border Patrol and law enforcement and ICE and everybody that works so hard to preserve our system and our country and working to defend our southern border, and our police and first responders in communities all across America. This is a difficult time for our country, but do not lose heart or lose hope, because by the time we celebrate next Thanksgiving, our nation will be well on its way to being stronger, safer, more prosperous, and greater than ever before. Once again,
Hey, hold on a second. You know what he said? Fuck you, fucking beaners. So let me say, Happy Thanksgiving. We fucked you over. Happy Thanksgiving. We fucked you over. Hey, what's up, bro? You want to say something? Because I'm just fucking over it right now. Hey, we'll be real. Come on, man. You gonna talk or not? No, you here? Hello? Hey, you gonna help me or not? Help me, brother. Hold on, I want to play it again. Hold on a second. Hey, listen. From now on, I'm gonna be Donald Trump. Hey, well, you know what, Raza, man, you guys don't give a shit, man. It's like really funny, bro. It's just weird. Like, let's listen to it again. All right, can you hear that shit? Can you hear that or not?
I hear it. I hear it.
Okay, so what did
It's
he
gonna be
say?
safer.
What did he say? He said, "Fuck you, beaners. Happy Thanksgiving. Build a wall. Oh, and happy
5 feet
Thanksgiving.
higher.
And happy Thanksgiving." The fuck, man? Fuck, bro. Shit. Hold on, we got a brother trying to join. There he goes, right here. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Yeah, you're free to go. I'm just amazed. Oh, you know what? You know what? Joel Guzman, can you hear us? Yo, can you hear us? Hey,
Oh
Joel,
yeah, there
call
you
that
go.
number. Oh, there you go. Can you hear us?
Yeah, just breaking up. I'm having trouble
There
hearing.
you
All right, I'll try the
What?
number.
Hey, try the number. Well, I'll bring you on. Bro, this is
You know,
fucking
but
amazing. This is
they're
amazing.
saying it out of their mouth, but you know, gente don't want to believe it.
Nah, look, let's do it again. It gives thanks to mighty God for his many blessings because he fucked us
Oh God.
over. He fucked us over. Here we go. Yo, by the way, keep the beaters out. Years on forces and shit. Hold on a second. Hey, can you hear me, bro? You
Yep,
in?
I can hear you. Can
There
you hear
you
me?
go,
Yep.
brother. Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right, here let's
Yeah.
listen in real quick.
All right.
You see what I?
Yeah, that orange devil ain't getting. He didn't get enough of a freaking tan, bro.
He's like, hey,
He
by
can't
the
get any more
way,
orange.
hold on. He said, by the way, but since we already know we got it good, next year we're gonna get it better.
Oh,
And you see, here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. Why is our gente okay with this shit?
man.
Christianity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, like this is crazy, man. Like, I mean, like all like the Asiatic immigrants too that come here and get help from the government and the Hispanic immigrants on the other hand, you know what I'm saying? We don't get nothing. We don't get no help. You know what I mean? We just get shit from people like this orange devil right here. You know what I mean? And everybody else, like those screaming Canaanites or whatever, and the rest of them gringos and stuff. Like it's
Yeah,
true
hold
what you
on.
say, bro.
Somebody's trying else to come in. Hold on. Somebody else trying to come in. Hold up. Hey, hello. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Kate and Mike? This is Joel.
All right, hold up a second,
Finally
Joel.
got
Let
through.
me bring you in. Hey, you guys can hear him? You guys can hear him?
Yep.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Joel, you good? You good?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
All right, let take turns though, because I'm gonna handle a couple calls on my phone. Go ahead. The brother was talking. Let him talk.
Okay.
No, like I was just saying, pretty much, like all these other immigrants from like, the Middle East, so like all these Asiatic immigrants, and even like the East African immigrants too. Like, they get like secret help from the government. Like there was this thing a while back.
blood pressure.
Yeah.
And they withheld my meds for 24 hours, and I needed them for sure.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
for
but you
sure,
know
dude.
what? But you know what though? But you see, that's the thing that's fucking important though. Like, see, we didn't know that. And then
I saw that
hold
first.
on. Let me just say this. It's because and not to be rude to you, brothers, but it's because we have to always connect this shit to the Bible. Because like, are we about the Bible or are we not about the Bible?
Definitely.
So like, check this out. There's one thing that said, like, Psalms 83 talked about, like, the strangers that are gonna be far, they're gonna be masterminds of this shit. Now, a lot of times we connect certain people, like, okay, we know the white guy, we know the black guy now, but then you said something, you said the Asian, right? And check this out. Psalms 83 talks about, so verse 6 says, the tabernacle of Edom, the Ishmaelites of Moab, and Hagarites, like Moab.
Moab,
Gabo and Ammon. So that's like, you're saying, like, wait a minute, hold on for a second. Even the Asians get ahead of us in jail?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, you see?
Yeah.
But hold on a second. This is the beautiful part, because some of us don't know that. You see, like, for example, a lot of gente don't know this, bro, that RAZA has no choice. If I go to jail, I'm gonna be real with y'all, because I did time, but I wasn't like, in penitentiary shit, right? I did my like fucking DUI shit and stupid stuff, right? And I robbed people, whatever. It was like penitentiary, was stupid petty shit. Because I was still afraid enough not to be stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got that smart raza, right? Like, no somos pendejos, right? Like, I'm gonna be crazy, but I'm not gonna be that crazy, right? So I remember, bro, that there was always that fucking slight chance where you like, damn, man, I forgot my thought. I was talking about like how como que they're always gonna trap you, but then right at the end you're like, they don't get you. And I remember this right here, this scripture that you guys said something, bro. It was so heavy, and it
Seems like they're just been continuing trying to get me too, because I'm out on house arrest with the ankle monitor, and they're constantly trying to, hey, where you at? And I'm like, I'm right here home. I can't go nowhere. You can see me on satellite. You got my schedule. You know what I'm doing. You're not supposed to be out. Couple of güeros too, gabachos.
So check this out.
Yeah, that's how they be, man.
So check this out. So Psalms 83 talks about the tabernacle of Edom, Ishmaelites of Moab, and Hagarites, Hagal, Ammon, Amalek, Philistines, and the inhabitants of Tyre. So now, a lot of us we're so focused on this person right here. This right here, this widow right here. Pinchy widow and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
And Black is behind us, right, with the knife.
Right, but we didn't know that he got help, because when we look at the widow, we're like, how could you have done that to us? We look at you, we're like, you're not really that threatening and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, was it really the disease? Was it that bad? No, it wasn't.
I kind of had a feeling. That's why I never really followed any of the camps. I just stuck to myself.
Yeah, see, the thing is with me, I was self-introduced to the camps. Like, nobody showed them to me. It was just, I was searching for like the truth, like I was trying to say earlier. And that was like back in like 2014, 2015, because, I dabbled with like a little bit of Christianity. I know we all did, and that didn't work out for me because I still had questions over time. And, the getting away with the laws and done away with, blah, blah, blah. And then like at first, I literally thought there was only like ISUPK and AOC were the only two ones, and even then, when I was first listening to them for a while, there was some things they said that was true, but then like overall, it was like, it was still hard to take them serious, and they silly ass costumes. They look like they get off Amazon or go to like a store or something like that, a costume store or something like that.
They're overdoing it. Like, why are you overdoing it so much? You're trying too hard.
Like they're gonna go into like a low budget 1980s freaking horror film or something like that.
Yeah, like you got that costume at a Party City or something.
Power Rangers and shit.
Yeah, looking like Power Rangers. Yeah, so I thought those were the only two ones around, blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans, and then I'm like, okay, then there's things that are off though. They coming at people, random people. Sometimes they'll come at their own people. Sometimes, other morenos and stuff.
Yeah.
Because the one thing is too, there's a division even with them too. You know what I mean? Like even there's a lot of Morenos, but I don't believe that Pan-African, Afrocentric bullshit. Like, they know that shit's bullshit. Like, straight up. They be like, yeah, no, we don't believe that. Like, we understand, like, there's mixing everywhere here and there, but they was like, they don't believe that. You know what I mean? And you can see it with Sakari videos. Like I said, I know a lot about them. And even when I didn't believe them, I was still just listening to observe because I've seen what they do too. They do it to us too from time to time. They listen to us, man. They think about us. We don't think about them as much as they think about us. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Canaanite Slayer do his thing, you know what I mean? And this is a good thing that we're doing.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. Let me pause you real quick, bro. I just want to say this because you're right, bro. I don't think about them at all, but I know that they think about me. You know what? I got brothers that always send me messages. Hey, look, they kind of hinted. They kind of said this. They kind of said that. They're not insinuating you, but they're referencing the shit that you're saying. So like, I really like where you're going with it, bro, because you want to know something, man. And I like the fact that, look, I'll say it like this. Nobody knows your face. Nobody knows what you look like, but they hear your accent, right? But they hear, hey, wait a minute. That's a lot. So he's one of our people. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's good. So you see what I'm saying? That's good. That's the first connection. And that's what I've been saying the whole time. That's my point. When I went into these rooms, I didn't really know what they were teaching. And I was like, hey, man, I just want to repent. I just want to repent. I just want to repent. But then they said, hey, check this out, bro. You used to be black. I was like, hold on, wait, hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. No, it was shocking to me. He go, dude, bro, it was like that. He said, yeah, check it. You repenting? I'm like, I'm repenting. I'm in my spiritual repentance. You know what I'm saying? I'm vulnerable, brother. And then he says, hey, man, you used to be black. What the fuck? So then he goes, hey, here. Then they start taking me through the scriptures. 1 Corinthians 15, Philippians.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Oh, the Song of Solomon too.
Yeah, Songs of Solomon, Jeremiah 30. Bro. And then I could tell, because man, listen, man, what are you? What are you? Taino, Boricua, Dominican? What are you? Dominicano, right? So, but you still got the Taino flavor over there, right? So it's like, it's like. I started noticing that they were trying to take away that spirit from me. Imagine if my coming to your place, your realm, and I'm telling you, hey, bro, listen, hey, fuck the pasteles and shit, fuck all that shit you eat. No, you gotta eat tamales, frijoles, cabrón. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's who you really were. That's who you really were, bro. Wait, hold up. No, cabrón, olvida esa madre, güey. You know what I'm saying? Like, tienes que comer tortillas, güey. You got to eat tortillas, and now I'm forcing you to eat tortillas, to take beans, to take aguacates, bro. And you're in your spirit, you're like, I don't get it, bro.
Yeah.
Chale, güey.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I just had to say it like
the
that.
thing about it is, though, is that like Dominicans, even till this day, like I remember there was one time, my older brother came over and he was like, kind of pissed off because he seen like these vines and stuff on like social media. And they're like, yo, like a bunch of Morenos that are, but I already told him too, but like, I know where he was going with this. And I was like, yo, it has to be like, he was telling me like, they talking mad smack about Dominicans because we don't want to be black. And he was like that. They'd be like, yo, y'all Dominicans, no, y'all are black.
I remember that.
Big Poppy. Look at Big Poppy, Manny Ramirez, Pedro Martinez, Wally Hair, they're black. You all black, Jack. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, bro, that's just like, you can't really like indulge into that stuff because that's just Afrocentric. Like I've dealt with, like just on the street, I've dealt with Pan-African brothers before, and then it's like they say dumb shit, like they try to say, the Israelite thing. It's like a combination of all in one. But one thing that I noticed is that the Pan-Africans, they absorb everything that's Africa, my brother. You know what I mean? Like that's what they do. You know what I mean? They be like, yeah, and that's what, like that Aboriginal stuff. That's nothing new to me, not just from the One West, but I've heard that off some dudes off the street. Where I'm here, like here in Boston, like the one thing about Boston, like it's not like other places. That's why I said I self-introduced myself to the One West camps online, because it's not like I can walk out and see a bunch of dudes screaming and hollering like, kill the white man, you black, he black, you black too, Jack, stuff like that. So you know what I mean? So so it was like, it was just random, some dudes, they wear their unks, like the Egyptian unks and stuff like that. They dress like
Hey,
like
you
the
know,
Nubian
you,
Power Soul brothers and stuff.
as you're talking, brother, and I'm like listening to you and shit, and I'm like, we
Hmm.
after everything we watch and all, and I just
Yeah,
realized, man, like they really try to take us away from our spiritual connection, and
they really do.
and to
The thing about it,
no, hear me out real quick, because I know from hearing you, right, like you come home and you see your mom, and you're like, hey, how you doing,
hmm
mom? Like, you see your dad, hey, Papa, how you doing? You get breakfast. You take care of your You think of your family. You're like, hey, how you doing?
yeah,
You're like, no, even if you're like isolated with your own self, you still think of your family. You still think of your mom.
hmm
You still think of your dad. You still think of all those things, right? And see, that's the beauty about
right.
us, because I'm hearing you, bro, and it's like we're not trying to like just be ourselves. We're trying to include all our gente. Like we're not just talking like,
Exactly.
oh, because I'm just being selfish and I see my way. No, I see my parents' way. I remember the way they
Yeah,
hmm
talked to me, the way they treated
Yes.
yeah, for
me.
sure. That's your heritage.
That's my heritage.
hmm
Listen, it's not even about what they said. It's not even about how they acted about it. It's how I felt when they said it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't take away my spirit from my kids because that's who we are. You know what I'm saying? So like I love this fucking talk, bro, because this is the time where we need to step up and be like, no, let me remind these wobbles, bro, like what they would love to have within pictures and all these imaginary shit, but you can't have it because it's a spirit. It's a spirit.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
That's what it is.
carnalismo,
Hmm.
carnalismo. Yeah,
That
Yeah, man.
carnalismo, family.
yeah,
I don't even know how to put it, bro. Like, I mean, for example,
yeah. Just heritage right there.
yeah.
And
Hmm.
Nah, go ahead, man.
Yeah. Yeah. But
you
like,
can't fake that.
yeah, that's the thing though. But like that's the thing, you know what I mean? And then like like but like I was saying though, like the thing was though, that's how you can tell, like, sometimes you can just like catch on to what people are saying. So like, with this, like again, like when I was like dealing with these Pan-African dudes like in the space and talking to them, see what they gotta say, they'll go from like Africa to then Asia. They'll be like the first time I've heard of the chakras, and then like I almost like fell to the fucking ground, like, you know what I mean? Because I was like, oh my God, like what the hell? Like chakras,
Joe, check
if you
it.
look at chakras,
Hey, let me show you real quick before you go deep in that shit, right? So this is
yeah,
Like
where
energy,
no, yeah. That's what I'm gonna pause you.
chakra.
Hold on. That's why I'm gonna pause you. Because I don't want
it
brothers that
traces
no,
back to
I don't want to
India,
pause.
the
I don't
Hindu
want brothers
saints.
that listen to misunderstand this. So I'm gonna say this right now. Sakra
Hmm.
is technically from the Bible. Okay, I'll say it like that. Okay, now let me
Okay.
separate it.
Hmm.
People that were not given the solid instructions are gonna waver. They're gonna figure
Okay.
out their own ways. Okay,
Hmm.
Sakra is not too far fetched from what they're talking about. But now the problem
Oh.
is the fact that they went to it from the get go. They didn't go to the Most High. They didn't say, listen, I need to learn the ways of the Most High. That's
Hmm.
exactly where, at this time of our life, we're going to start seeing the separation of that shit. You're gonna
Yeah.
see people go into chakra shit,
You're trying to
esoteric
go
shit.
another way.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Esoteric shit, like weird shit. But now I'm over here. Look, listen, all I say is stick to the milk. The Bible talks about it.
Hmm.
Stick to the milk. Nobody wants to know about it. I'm like, yo, I'm giving y'all the milk.
oh yeah,
Nobody wants to know about it. Why? You know why? Because they want to get wise. And that's what these religions gave them.
Yeah,
So-called assumption
exactly.
of wisdom. That was the fucking
Hmm.
problem. They became gods.
Right. Yeah, and then like I heard that, and then the other thing that I heard from, like, I'm talking about like these Pan African dudes. Another thing I heard was like the Shinto stuff, and I'm like, yo, that's like way far off. I'm like, bro, Shinto's like Japanese, bro. Like, what
Yep.
does that hell does that got to do with Africa?
It's because they want to be everybody except West Africans.
I
yeah.
guess so, bro. Because I'm like, yo, and I heard that too. I was like, wait, what the
Wait, what does that mean, anyways, man? I'm interested. Break that down. What does that mean?
Shinto?
Yeah.
I believe it's like a Japanese, pagan religion. Like it's kind of like it's similar to like Buddhism, I guess. I don't really know too much about it. I've heard about it before, but I definitely know it's culturally Japanese, though.
So they were Japanese. The
Shinto.
black people were Japanese too.
I guess so, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, what does that got to do with that? Man.
Hey, you want to know what's so funny, bro? When were Hispanics trying to be Africans or what? Or I mean, they were trying to be white. When were Hispanics trying to be Africans or Asians or Arabics and shit?
Yeah, I know.
Never, bro.
Yeah, that's just like an identity crisis right there, bro. You know, like.
Oh, you know that's in the Bible,
going
though.
through
You know
it,
that's in the Bible and shit. That's in the Bible.
Yeah, it is too. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Seditious nation.
Yeah.
Hey, but just like their hero Kudamel said, you know, he called them Canaanite spirit, that they had that spirit.
Oh yeah.
That video you showed.
He called them Canaanites. Yup, he did. He admitted it himself. You know, and that's the first time I've heard him say that too. I haven't heard him really say that. You know,
And that's a weird part. Like I don't. Okay, just be real, bro. Like Cody Mel says he keeps saying our people, our people. Okay, so if I look at him, he kind of looks like us, right? He don't look black. All right. Now, if he says our people, so I don't think he means black. But if he says our people, well, I know his dad is Italian. So then, who's his people?
Canaanites.
No, they can't be because
Hamites.
his dad is Italian. So who's his people?
Who knows who they are?
Yeah, who knows, man? I don't even know. You know, he's confused himself. That's why I said, you know, his teachings are full of shit too. You can tell he's doing what he's doing. He's doing it for views. That's what he's doing it for. And then it's just confusion. You know, he's
trying to make himself fit.
Yeah, you know, like you see this? Look, black. It says black over here. You know, it's like
and then he starts saying all these fucking names.
I know, right? It's like, culo cieso cagao, man, get out of here with that nonsense.
Oh, hey, culo meo cagao. Look, man, I really believe that I think we're in the time, and the scriptures, the scriptures don't necessarily say it that there's a transition, but there is a transition in a way. The total.
That cup is passing. Yep.
Yeah, it's like
exactly
like for example, you know, scriptures talk about that if as we keep the laws of God, then we start waking other people up, right? And I kind of see it like this, bro. When we stop sinning, that evil spirit has to go somewhere, right? So if he ain't fucking with us no more, who is he gonna fuck with? You know what I'm saying? So it's like exactly. So it's like the manifestation isn't completely like, oh, right now. No, it's a progress, and then the end comes.
Poco por poco.
Yeah. So we have to start working towards getting rid of those demons, like slowly, which is why you see other nations slowly dying, because the most I said, listen,
getting caught up now. Yep.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
To me?
No, yeah, go ahead. You were talking. Go ahead.
No, I don't have nothing to say. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying
I was
was
just saying about
like
the politicians.
it's starting to take over, and I see the little changes and the things that, like, I'm not saying that it's really clear, but fuck, man, these other nations are dying, and our people are starting to get understanding.
Yeah, no, it's true though. It's true what you're saying though. Other nations are dying. I mean, you know, like Israel's been dying. I mean, they've been dying of skin cancer. Those Ashkenazis are like those Ashkenazis and stuff that like they rank at number 2 for skin cancer in like the freaking world, bro. Like it's been, you know, that, and you know, they got like other like health problems. I was like reading an article many years ago about that, like how they have like these like health problems, those white people over in Israel, those
cancer and all kinds
Jews
of
and stuff. Yeah, like they've been dying over there, bro. I mean, they've been killing Palestinians, they've been hating Arabs and stuff like that. They just can't attack the rich Arabs that, you know, like the Saudis and stuff that been doing business with America, even though they're kind of like thinking about just saying, you know, the Yankees, let's go over here.
So let me pause you. All right. So let's say these other wicked nations die, and we live, but we don't have our mind right. What's the benefit? right?
Yeah, then
There's
We
no
still gotta
benefit.
learn though.
yeah,
No, there's
yeah,
no
I know.
benefit. What I'm saying is, this is the time where all of this truth came out. But at the same time, we're starting to see like, yo, listen, man, fuck, we got to get our mind right. Like
Yeah, for sure. I'm with you on
I
that.
keep seeing ourselves like the Most High is not gonna make it easy for like those capable of getting it, because he's asking for intricate minds to be humble. That's what he's asking
Yeah,
for.
we can't
He's
be like
saying,
wobbles.
yeah, he's like, listen, I don't want some punk ass to be a leader if he wants to be a leader in this world. If he can't be a leader within himself, why would I give him a throne? That makes no sense. What he's asking for right now at this moment is like humility, organization, structure, and love for your brother. All I keep seeing is that stuff, because I just see a bunch of debauchery with these other nations. Like, for example, IUIC, GMS, ISUPK, they've had the Bible for like what, 50 years? What are they doing right now at the corners, bro? They're fighting like
They've been
gangsters.
doing this. They've been doing the same thing they've been doing ever since like the mid '80s, when that street preaching thing officially became a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they haven't taught nothing new. They haven't taught nothing new.
Yeah, Fishy Nate, you know, Johanna and Tahar, they all come from the same school. It's just that they, like I said, there's a division with you know, the Morenos too. You know, they split up. They started their own groups over time. You know, the '90s, stuff like that, 2000s, because they all couldn't agree. They couldn't have, you know, their mind right. Like you said, we got to get our minds right. They didn't have their minds right, so they said, "Oh, the hell with this. We're gonna go do our own thing, brother. You don't know what you're talking about," you know, and stuff like that. You know, because it was ICUPK, and that's where the One West. It was located in One West of 125th Street in Harlem, New York City. That's why people call them, and that what they talk about, that One West doctrine, because you know they're all spewing the same shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the thing that came from the '80s. You know, and then I mean, damn, bro. I mean, these dudes. I mean, they're divided, but they still find like a sect of their own people still that will follow them. Like, you know, Bishop Nathaniel started IUIC, you know, in 2003, you know, and then look, 20 years later, 2023, he's all over the world. He even got some chapters in Africa now. He's going to Africa telling them that they're Israelites in Nigeria and stuff like that, you know, and all that stuff. But yeah, bro, like.
Hey, those Nigerians hate Mexicans too.
Yeah, but the thing is, though,
I
it
was
doesn't
just
matter.
in anger management.
Yeah, the thing about it is, though, see, but the thing is, it's like Josh said, we got to get our minds right, and that's what like I've been trying to do, like as an individual, you know, trying to spread the word to my people, things that I've learned from this channel, you know, and I try to, you know, share videos and, you know, encourage other people, especially like my gente, to subscribe and stuff like that, so we can like, you know, get our learning from somewhere, because there are some people that, you know, are really like unlearned. They're just walking, you know, in this world, you know, just like, oh, you know, blah, 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 stuff like that. But like I said, like the One West thing, you know, they still like, you know, they're still off. They still got some holes in their doctrines, because look,
Shit, hey,
for
listen,
example,
bro.
right?
Hold on.
You got Christians blitzing them, and they be slipping, they be tripping on their own shit when the Christians
That's how weak they are. That's how weak they are. That's how weak they are. That's why I know that they don't have the truth. They don't have it at all.
Yeah.
They don't have it 1%, not even 1%. You want to know why? Because like the scriptures say, if you break one law, you break them all. So if you're not ready to answer the scripture, then you're not ready to answer. So my question to Christians is this: Abraham, he came out of the Ur of the Chaldees. Answer that question. BHI and Christians, answer that shit. Show me why Abraham came out of the Ur of the Chaldees, and I'll show you why he came out of there. You see, and that's the thing.
Come at you with John 3:16.
And listen, no, they can do that shit all day and day, and I'll break it down in fucking quadruple pieces. Even better than fucking BHIs. Listen, bro, this is why the Most High did what he did, man. He put me through that realm. He taught me how to go through their understanding. And what I did is I learned it and I made it better. That's why they don't come over here. I'm being real with you. They don't come over to this channel. I've called out Sakari, IUIC, ISUPK, GMS, GLCC, or whoever, all these acronyms. And they don't show up.
And they got more coming too. They got more popping up each and every single day, bro. It's every single. I'm like, what the?
You listen. They send people over here. They send them over here. I see. I know damn well Dude, I'm almost 2 years in this shit. You telling me they don't know me? Come on, bro.
No, they have to know who you are.
I've been tagging them on Facebook all this fucking time.
It's because you started bringing up this black conquistadors too.
Yo, and
As
they
come out.
even had one guy that was supposed to battle me, which I even said it. All will be revealed. You were there, and he didn't show up. And then Sakari goes, okay, we'll debate you. Fine, I'm ready. 30 minutes before we were supposed to debate, our teacher can't make it. All right, okay, fine. I let it go. It's like, oh, whatever. The next day they go, we're ready to debate you, and I'm working I'm working right, and I'm like, I'm not gonna debate right now, bro. Like, reach me out later. And after that, they never reached me out again. Now I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. I'm from the O. I'm from Oceanside. You know what I'm saying? So I know that the guy from Sakari, the fucking gorilla Hebrew, supposedly he's from Oceanside. Supposedly he's a gangster from Oceanside. Well, guess what? I know gangsters from Oceanside, and they don't know him at all, brother. And I'll call his ass out in his fucking face. And guess what? I'm saying it right now. I'm saying it right now. I will call out motherfuckers because I know motherfuckers. And they don't know you because I've asked about you. And they're like, who the fuck is that guy? We don't know that guy. But I know who he buys herb from. He buys herb from big, what's his name? Some half Indian, half negro. Trust me, brother. He don't know that I know, bro. That's how deep I am. That's how deep I am. That's why they don't show up to this fucking channel.
Yeah.
Hey, tell him it's connected high.
Yeah,
They don't think, hey, listen, bro, I'm deep in the hood, bro. I grew up in the Oceanside, East Side, Pozole, homeboy. And they're going to try to tell me that they're from the Oceanside, Mid-Valley, and he used to be a gangster, homeboy. Nobody knows you, bro. You're like a fucking kid. You're a fucking 37-year-old kid.
The thing is, though, is that Sakari, Chief Dumbass, he said he was from Seattle, and then he moved to California, Oceanside, at one point or something like that.
But see, that's the problem, because I'm going to tell you something right now. When you go around saying that you're from San Diego, because that's where they supposedly grew up from, and then you go and promote gangster songs and do gangster shit, and then say you're from Oceanside. So now I start asking about, wait, do you know this guy? And they go, no. Who the fuck is that guy? I go, I don't know, bro. He says he's from the O. He says he's from Mid-Valley. He says he's from Mid-Valley or Deep Valley or from Tri-City.
Oh, my God.
And they're like, we don't know this nigga. And he ain't even black. So Sakari.
He's half Asian and half white.
Whatever, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Sakari, I'm calling you out right now. You're chief, but I'm motherfucker. I'm from the O. So show me that you're from the O.
Yeah, true. That's the thing too, because Sakari, they have like a gangbang type mentality.
Yeah,
too,
that's
like
what I'm saying, bro. They're trying to act like they're fucking gangsters, and they're not.
They're just gangsters with Bibles, like gangbangers with Bibles or whatever. If you want
Hey
to call it
man,
like
listen,
that,
bro.
that's everything that they have.
You know how many brothers I've talked to that are like my age and shit, and I'm like, bro, and I got listen, bro. I got a couple brothers that are like old school homeboys and shit that are actually starting to listen to what I'm saying. They're like, wait a minute, bro. I'm trying to change my life, bro. So you're saying if I learn the milk, like my life will change? It's like, whoa, okay. So, anyways, so I'm talking to these brothers, and they're asking the same shit. So like, these dudes are saying they're from the hood, and they're teaching the Bible. And I'm like, they're saying they're from the hood, from the O, from Mid-Valley, Deep Valley, and they're trying to teach the Bible. And they're like, oh, well, I got to make some calls now, because we never let them do that shit in the street. Why would they do that with the Bible? So now they're going to have to answer to some of this shit. And this is why I'm like very cautious about what I say, bro, because you see, when you want to say you're gangster and you want to say you're with the Bible, and then you want to represent Oceanside, and then you don't realize how deep Oceanside is, or how
get you.
I will say it like this, how emotional they can be about your representing the name.
Oh, yeah.
You got a problem, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And I've been calling them out since this time, and I have not seen them show up till this very day.
They're only gangsters against old women. You know that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So
rankers come on.
you can be
Either
gangsters.
that or
You can be gangsters to motherfuckers that ain't gangsters. That's easy.
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
You can
That's
call
real easy.
you
Yeah.
can call our older women pinche puta, pinche pendeja, because I seen their videos. See, RAZA don't do
Mhm.
that. We don't
Oh, yeah, I saw
disrespect
that
our
video.
older sisters.
That pissed me off.
So
Yeah, nah.
we're wondering, and that's why this is why I think that, you know, okay, remember the what's his name? Marvelous, right? They
Oh, yeah.
sent Sakari to him. You know that group that talked to Marvelous, they sent Sakari to him.
He's
That's
from
Sakari
Monrovia,
right there.
too.
That's Sakari right there.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna tell you
Wow.
something. Why don't they come talk to us?
They don't
Why?
want to talk to us, though. That's the
Why?
thing, because
Yeah, go ahead.
they're too stuck up in their ways, though. That's the thing. See, with everything you just said and all the knowledge that you have, they don't want to bring that. Their doctrine is just not. I think it's just simply not going to work. So they feel comfortable in their own platform. You know, talking to their audience still, because their audience are going to keep indulging them into that stuff. Like, you know, just looking at the. I'll be observing these dudes sometimes because, you know, I don't think about them, but, you know, they like to trash us. So I like to have a little dirt on them too from time to time,
Yeah,
because
of course.
I take
That's
that,
good.
coming at our people, period, bro. Like, you know, offensive is offensive as fuck too. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah, they are.
like I
Yeah,
said,
they are.
we ain't racist over here. We ain't black over here. It's just y'all motherfuckers are being very supreme over here with the black supremacists. Y'all claim that the white man enslaved y'all and then you're oppressive. Well, you're acting like you're oppressive, bro. Like, come on now.
Hey, you know
what
what's
I
so
mean?
funny?
Yep.
You know, I'm glad you said it like that, because if it was if it was just one group, man, then yeah, you're right. And if I was saying this
Yeah.
shit, and then I'm a hater. It's like, yo, listen, why are you supporting a white man when he enslaved you? You're right. And if it was just a white man, but now we found out it wasn't just him. So now you have to
Exactly.
answer a question like, wait a minute. You were dead hard on Deuteronomy 28 that it was just him. But now we find out, not you, we find out that it wasn't just him. So how do you
They
answer
had
that?
help.
That he had
Yeah.
help.
Exactly.
So how do you answer
Mhm.
that? How do you configure that to our fucking simple brain, our Mexican, Puerto Rican, or Cuban brain of yours or ours, that you think we're so simple minded because you think we're silly doves, right? Because that's what they say. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Hey, but the thing is, like I
Help us
told you before,
comprehend.
you know, they came back down now. They came back down now because then they'll have to throw away the 12th chart and go only Negro or something, you know. And now you got vocab and the Christians are going to come after them.
Good
They've been coming
point.
after them.
Good point.
So now they're
Vocab is
stuck
like
there.
Vocab is like the Steve Irwin to the BHIs, bro. He hunts them down. Before Vocab did what he was doing now for views, also that other supposedly Christian is supposed to be holier than thou, but, you know, they're hypocrites. It's just a bunch of pork chop eating Christians. But like
I love that
he
shit.
was before he did that with the BHIs, he was doing that with the Muslims. And he was exposing a video, like he was hunting down Muslims and trying to, like, you know, bring those mothers to Christ, like he says, you know what I mean? And,
Wait, what you
and then
saying? Bring the
he
Muslims to
says,
Christ.
I'm just trying to bring these Muslim brothers to Christ. That's what I'm
Christ.
trying
Hey, like the RAZA brother that Christ. You know, the RAZA. You know, hey man, I love that brother, bro. He got a good spirit, man. I ain't gonna diss him, bro. I love that dude. He's like, Christ. You know, he does his little homeboy shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, keep on, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't cut you off.
I'm just trying to, you know, imitate Vocab's voice. That's how he sounds. He goes, yeah, if you don't believe in the trilogy, you know, you haven't fully given blood to Christ, you know, stuff like that, you know.
Christ.
Yeah, like,
I'm sorry. He says, Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
Sorry,
Jesus.
man. Jesus Christ. This shit's funny, dude. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
But he was doing that to the Muslims, and then once he found out about the BHIs, he never looked back. He went straight for the BHIs.
So,
him and his
what does that tell you?
His little
What does that tell you?
pig pen.
What does that tell you?
You know, he's also another damn devil. That's
Yeah,
what he is.
he's all
another
about
demon.
the marketing, publicity. He wants his name.
The
Because
marketing,
listen,
exactly.
I hit
what
him
it
up
is.
on Instagram, and he told me don't fucking call him. I'll show you. I'll show y'all pictures. I'll fucking show you. He told me stop calling me. I was like, yeah, listen, I got some shit. I got this. Here's my channel. Blah blah blah. And he said, stop calling me. You know why? Because if I show what I show, that's gonna get in the way of what he's trying to do. Because he needs an opponent. He needs an opponent.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. See, with you, he's like he can't challenge you, so that's why he's doing.
I don't need an opponent.
Yeah, but like the thing is like, see, he's doing that with the BHIs and stuff like that, in so much that there was one time he did it to the IUIC where he was at in Phoenix, and then he was heckling them, bothering them, and then IUIC, the few of the members followed him, and it was taking pictures of his car and his license plates. And that drove vocab crazy. He turned into like a squealing pig, like a crazy man. He's like, "Oh, why are you taking pictures? Why are you taking pictures of my license plates? I thought you guys were Hebrew Israelites. You guys are Israelites united in cops.
They're evil."
Hey, but they're all nations, man. Even I bet you even vocab is.
Yeah, but he's doing that for views. He's doing that, he's another damn demon. He's doing that for views and popularity, marketing and stuff as well. Like ever since he looked at the BHIs, he never went back. And he's actually had one West Cam to run from him too. By the way, there's numerous videos where they run from him. They pack up and leave and stuff.
Yeah, I know why. Because he's asking questions regarding some stuff that they don't want to touch. Like, for example, Abraham and why did Paul say this? And how come they said that? And see, that's the beauty, bro, because I'm sorry, go ahead.
All I was going to say was, see, that's the thing with a lot of these Christians, they call themselves Christians, but they're really Paulians because they always look to Paul and be like, Paul this and Paul that. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you this right now. When I mention Paul, I can explain Paul. When I mention the Messiah, I can explain the Messiah. When I mention Abraham, I can explain Abraham. They can't do that, which is why BHI Christians Christians don't really mess with this channel. We had one, what's his name? JCJF, what's his name?
FKC.
Yeah, JC, yeah, whatever. He came over here trying to tell us about, Christianity loves everybody and shit. It's all good. We know that whole concept. But, that's the rare occurrence of like people show up. But one thing I know for a fact that BHIs don't show up here because, and this is why vocab messes with them. They can't answer Abraham. Why did he come out of the Ur of the Chaldees?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
how come nobody's no, I know my answer because in my shit, I teach that shit. So how come BHI or nobody can explain why Abraham or why the Ur the Chaldees is even mentioned in the Bible? Why don't BHI teach that shit?
Oh, you get way too deep. That's
exactly. Because you know why? You want to know why? You want to know why? Because that takes it away from Africa.
It does.
And I'm not afraid of taking it from Africa. You know why? Because as I did that, I was like, listen, I don't give a fuck if I'm away from Africa. If I'm not the people of the Bible, then so be it. I'm gonna find my fucking answer. And I dug deep. And guess what I did? The more I dug, the more I find out, holy shit, we come out of that area. Hold on a second. Hold on. The people of the Bible.
That's right.
Because even the people that said, no, they're not Israelites. No, they're not Israelites. Valera in the 1500s, he said, no, these fuckers are not Israelites. You know who they are? They're people that descended from the Chaldeans, those fucking wicked people. And little did he know that Abraham came out of the Ur of the Chaldees. So now, my question is this. Explain to me why Abraham came out of the Ur of the Chaldees, Mr. BHI. We just hear crickets.
Yeah.
They'll never explain that.
Hello?
Not Nate the Snake, not GMS, not ISUPK, not no. Bring him on, bro. Look, we'll see it right now. Look, we'll see it right now. Yeah, look, I'm gonna point it right here. Look, watch this, bro. I'm not afraid of nobody, bro, because they can't fucking
They
prove
rather
me wrong. Right there.
they rather go on Sonetta's platform. That's another thing too. It's like, bro, if y'all supposed to be Israelites, why y'all fucking with Kemet for? These dudes are pagans. They're
Yo,
fucking
check
they
check.
represent
Hey, check it,
Canaan.
fam. Check it, fam. Check it. I'm just saying. The link is there. The link is right there.
And also with
You
the
know what? You
Because
said you're
there's
from
5
Guadalajara?
people. Hold on. There's 5 people, right? There's 5 people. And you know, every now and then there's strangers and enemies. You know, enemies always run into your channels. Come on, bro. You know damn well.
Oh yeah, they do.
So
They always send like their little spies and
Yeah.
stuff, you know, to spy on us to see
Explain to
what's
me.
being taught or what.
Hey, what's that fat girl that Fopi likes to show off? What's her name? Neftali? The fat girl?
Oh, I don't even know.
Okay.
I just seen a few clips of Fopi, and I seen this one Fopi leader. He got like dismantled by Sonetta, and I was like, bro, this dude got to give it up. This Fopi guy is not a leader. He's not. Yeah, he's just trash, bro. How you get wiped? How the hell you get wiped by freaking a Kemet dude? You know what I mean? Like, yo, that was crazy, bro. I was like, wow.
I mean, I don't know. I think Fopi sent one of their people one time, and I got him on the live, and I gave him his favorite scripture, Deuteronomy 28:64, and I told him, listen, you're gonna break down the first part. I know you are, because like you're gonna say they are scattered everywhere. But explain to me the second part. So you know what his stupid ass does? He goes and breaks on the first part. It ignores the second part.
Yeah.
For real, it's recording in my class. Like I never dropped. I kept it there. I was like, listen, you're gonna show me how you guys were scattered abroad. I get it. But show me the second part. And he goes, okay, man. So yeah, we were scattered abroad. So then he goes, so show me how you were an Israelite. That's what he said right after. I was like, I just told you were gonna do that. So I don't know, man. You know, like I'm really interested in these guys. I really want somebody to like really come in here and say, you don't know your shit. We have proof that you're full of shit, and there was only one black conquistador.
And that's the thing too, because I've seen like I've never really watched Fopi. I just seen a few clips. You know, I never knew about them at first. I'm like, oh, what's this? Another one West? And then I just seen, you know, it was basically Afrocentric, whatever. But what they do a lot on their platform is they love to call out, you know, so-called Hispanics or whatever that claim to be the people of the book, and these guys elevate anybody and stuff.
Well, let's call him
You
out
know,
right
and
now.
it's
Shit,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
Here, look, they call him out right now. They got a little funny one right here. Here you go. Here you go. He said he's Sharm. What's his name? Sharm, whatever the fuck his name is. This guy's the one that came over to this channel. And I gave him the verse 20, Deuteronomy 28:64, and he just tore that shit up. And I'm gonna show you something. Here's one thing he doesn't understand. So I'll show you like this. His elder and all you people that like supposedly are teaching him. So the moment that he started trying to break down the scripture, right? I remember when I was in IUIC and shit. In IUIC, when you first walk in, you know, they take you to this circle and they try to teach you all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? And they let the new guys like kind of go in there and just get in the circle and try to break down Deuteronomy, right? That's how they're trying to train you. So hold on, let me hold on a second. Somebody put yourself on mute because I can hear my echo. Please, somebody. Yeah, somebody echo it or something. Because I have you guys on my phone and shit. Here, I'm gonna mute you guys both. I can't mute you guys both.
Because I have you guys on my.
Hey, can you guys all mute? Hello? Hey, okay. So I had to take you guys off that the speaker call because I could hear myself. So I was asking, fuck, I forgot my point. Let me get some point. This is funny. Hey, you know what? Forget it, bro. Just keep talking. So I had this guy over here, bro, and it's just funny, man, because they weren't even able to answer their own questions and shit. I don't know. Man, this is good. You guys still
Like I
there?
told you before, and I told you before, who told them they were Masons? You know, who gave them all these verses, these doctrines? It was the Masons. So
That they were Masons.
who gave them to them? Who
Yeah.
told them they were all these verses, these doctrines? It was the Masons.
Yeah.
That they were Masons. Who gave them to them?
Hey, well, check this out. Hey, well, check this out. Hey, check this out, fam. I've been on this live for 2 hours and 51 minutes. I do want to show this right here, this part. I want to show this Christmas class and shit because at least I want people to know that. Hold on, I'm gonna put you guys on like a little mute over here and shit. I want my brothers to know, like, listen, fam, if you celebrated Christmas this year, okay, fine. You did it this year. But you need to stop. Like, you really need to stop, okay? Because this is not a fucking easy thing. What you're doing is you're laughing at your own people every single time. So now I'm going to play this. I'm going to let it play. And I'll come back in a couple hours. You guys let me know, man. I don't know. I mean, if you're okay with it, then fuck, you're okay with it. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not, then fuck, man, get your mind right. All right, shalom, family, shalom. Let me turn this off. Okay, all right, shalom. This is Brother Emmanuel again. Lord willing, y'all doing well. Let's see. I was trying to pull up some information that I want to show you guys so I can go smoothly in the class without having to pause so much. I know that I find myself doing that, and that kind of annoys me too, to be honest. Okay, so I am going to let's see. So we got that in place. Okay, all right. So let's see what we got so far. All right, we got one person. All praises. I appreciate you, brother or sister. Let me make sure that I have everything I need. Get a wrap right there. Okay. All right. Now, let me go ahead and do this. I'm gonna read this disclosure because I'm gonna play this particular one. This was sent from a beloved sister of mine. All praises. I appreciate you for that. It's a very interesting movie. I would suggest for you guys to check it out. It's an older movie, quite frankly. Okay. The movie is called War Party. So I'm not gonna watch the whole movie, obviously. I'm only gonna use a few minutes to start my point. Okay. So the topic today is called Thanksgiving. All right. The topic today is called Thanksgiving. All right. Shalom, Julio. Shalom, brother. Appreciate you. All right. So the topic today is Thanksgiving. Now we're gonna find out exactly what it is and why it is what it is. Now we've had classes about this topic. Excuse me for a second. We've had classes on this topic, but me personally, I like to go a little bit further into why and what is behind it, and then the people that were supposedly celebrating it at that time, how they were still feeling towards us. So we tend to forget all of that. All right. So anyhow, let me go ahead and just see this real quick, brother, before I start it. I do, or bro, if you need anything. Oh no, all praises, man. I appreciate you, bro. So put your contact information on a private chat. Here, let me see. I don't know how to work this, to be honest with you, bro. But anyhow, we'll deal with that after class. All right. So anyways, let me go ahead and begin. Again, let me read the disclosure. All right. It says, this content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles does not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States Copyright Law states that material in use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus, Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S. copyright law. Okay, so all of that's considered. It's just a short intro, and then I'm going to pause it, and I'm going to continue my class.
Be all right, boy. Yes, sir. Major, I thought you might like this. Thank you, Lieutenant. Very nice.
Excuse me, sir. Sir?
Tom? Sir.
This way, gentlemen, please.
Yeah, the pride, right? Right after it happens. Let me go ahead and take this off real quick. I recommend you guys to watch it. I'm gonna watch it myself. It gets called War Party. It's an older movie, maybe you can tell from the 70s. I appreciate you, sister. Appreciate you very much. All right. Let me go ahead and close that. So now we're gonna go to I'm gonna jump into second Ezra's chapter 13, verse 40. Okay. I'm just gonna get to it real quick because obviously I'm gonna try to show y'all how we first of all got here. And then the important thing is what exactly happened when we got here. Happened when we got here and why we are even celebrating this particular heathen holiday. Okay. Because quite frankly, what they did to our brothers and sisters is horrific, brothers. It's horrific to even think that I'm going to invite you to have Thanksgiving and then I stab you in the back. That's the worst you can do to any native or any Latino or any so-called Hispanic of indigenous descent, you Hebrews. Okay. Quite frankly, man, that's just anyhow. Let's start. All right. So it says here, those are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoners out of their own land in the time of Hosea the king. So now, just to give you guys a quick history, the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom split because of the curses that came upon us due to Solomon's sin and David's sin as well. Okay, so keep that in mind. Now, when we then went into captivity because we were because of our sins, we went under the Assyrian captivity. Okay, whom Salmanassar, the king of Assyria, led away captive, meaning he took us out of Israel, the northern kingdom, and carried them, the 10 tribes, over the waters, meaning over the Euphrates, if I'm not mistaken. But let me continue so I can confirm it. And so they came into another land. Now, in this area, okay, they took counsel. Now, remember, keep in mind that in the scriptures, it says one verse after the other, but years could pass from that next verse happening, okay? So you just don't know. Now, verse 41 says, they took this counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen. So now they are gathered together and going around thinking, okay, so now that Cyrus set us free, what are we going to do? Are we going to go back to Jerusalem, or what do you guys want to do? So now to prove it, Cyrus did this. Ezra's 1:1. Now, in the first year of Cyrus, king of Persia, that the word of the Lord by the mouth of Jeremiah might be fulfilled, the Lord stirred up the spirit of Cyrus, king of Persia, that he made a proclamation throughout all the kingdoms, and put it also in writing, saying, thus says Cyrus, king of Persia, the Lord God of heaven had given me all the kingdom of the earth, and he had charged me to build him a house in Jerusalem, which is in Judah. Who is there among you of all his people? His God be with him, and let him go up to Jerusalem, which is in Judah, and build a house of the Lord God of Israel. He is the God which is in Jerusalem. Now, there's a reason why the Most High is even calling Cyrus, but that's not my point, all right? I did another class on it. As a matter of fact, I'll even go deep on it further in another class. Verse 4, and whosoever remaineth in any place. Now, here's what he says. So you guys are free. You're no longer in captivity, okay? So you guys who want to come back to Jerusalem, you're welcome to come back to Jerusalem. And he says, verse 4, and whosoever remaineth in any place where he sojourned, let the man of his place help him with silver and with gold and with goods and with beasts, besides the free will offering for the house of God that is in Jerusalem. So now he's saying, if you guys don't want to come back to Jerusalem, and wherever you want, you're sojourning, meaning in the area that the Persian Empire ruled, which is from Jerusalem, or at least Israel, all the way all across to India and Asia. Okay, it's pretty vast. So then, wherever you're at, you decide to want to come back. Great. If you don't, you can do whatever you want. You're free to go. And then not only that, you're gonna give you food and then clothing and some animals to take with you. Okay. Now, let's go back to 2nd Esdras 13 and verse 40 and 40. I'll go to 41 now. All right. So now we understand why they took counsel. How come they were even able to if they were in captivity? Why? Because after the Assyrian kingdoms came the Persians. All right. So now, but this is 2nd Esdras 13:41. But they took this counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen. That's what the Most High calls the other nations, and go forth into a further country where never mankind dwelt. Okay, so now we've been taught that we went one direction. In my other class, I proved them wrong, and we have proof of it. Okay, now it says, verse 42, and that they might there keep their statues, which they never kept in their own land, because the northern kingdom, they will fall off. They would fall into idolatry. I mean, both technically nations did, or both kingdoms, but it was starting with northern kingdom. Okay, now it says, verse 43, and they entered into the Euphrates by the narrow place of the river. Okay, so now let's look at this. Now we're going to look at some maps. All right, so now this is the Euphrates River. Okay, or for better sake, this is the Euphrates River. All right, it's an interactive world, so it's pretty neat. All right, so this is basically the Euphrates River right there. Okay, so I'm going to bring back this page. It says, when okay, so they went for let me go read verse 41. But they took this counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go forth into a further country where never mankind dwelt. Okay, so now it says here, hold on, let me not forget the point, that they might there keep their statues which they never kept in their own land, and they entered into the Euphrates by the narrow place of the rivers. All right, so now it says, for the Most High then showed signs for them. Now, between verse 43 and verse 44, again, it's quite a gap, guys. It is a gap. It's not talking about right away. Okay, so here's the Euphrates River. It goes all the way down this way, and it comes this way. Okay, so now, once they're away from these particular areas, so now they're deciding where to go. Okay, now, here's the funny part. We were told that they came here, they went around, and they traveled all around and all this way and all the way over here. I mean, that's a phenomenal miracle, which I don't doubt the Most High could do, but I don't see why he would do that, because here's the point, okay? If you read further in the scripture, it says, for the Most High then showed signs for them, and held still the flood till they were passed over. So that sounds to me like it's not a boat. Now, the one thing that makes sense to me, right? And if you really look at, watch this, okay? I'm going to show you guys a map, okay? Where are you? Here, okay, with the map. Watch this map, all right? Let's see, where are you at? Map. Give me a second. Is this it? Ancient map, Yucatan map. There it goes, all right? Now, watch this, guys. Persia ruled this kingdom. Now, relatives of Abraham, not directly his son, is Joktan. Jokton, okay? Or Joktan, Tan. All right? Joktan. Now, if we went through the Euphrates River and then we went straight this way to Africa, more likely we probably didn't even know about the name Joktan, maybe relative or somewhat, but why would it go that far as naming him? What makes sense is because we have a city called Yucatan. I'm not going to bring out the book because I've showed it in other classes, but Yucatan, Joktan really makes perfect sense. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. The reason it makes sense to go this route is because when you compare apples to apples, Mexico or South America with customs of India, we have very similar ones. Like the voladores, they have them over there. Joktan, they have it over there. All right. They also have the Raramuri of Chihuahua. They have here in India, they have a Raramuri of Shivava. You guys can look it up. So if we went to Africa, which it doesn't make sense to do that, okay? Because watch, it doesn't make sense because I'm going to continue. All right. So then it says They went to a further country where never mankind dwelt. Now remember, this was in 538 BC. All right. So at this time, more likely, we were still migrating, and several people were still migrating and kind of gathering together, or not. So as you keep going further, it sounds to me like they're going this way, right? As of right now, it just sounds like I'm just guessing. Okay. Verse 44. For the Most High then showed signs for them, meaning they showed them directions, and held still the flood till they were passed over. For through that country was a great way to go, okay? Namely, a year and a half. And the same region is called Arsareth. Region is basically a part of a country. It's not an actual country. It's a region of Arsareth, okay? So watch this. You got to read between the lines. It says, for the Most High then show, here, I'm going to move it over here. And then I'm going to show you guys the interactive globe, okay? So you guys need to look this up. The page is called, well, look, it says davidramsey.com. Lots of stuff to work with right there. You got this other one, raremaps.com. I have another one, which I'm going to show y'all real quick, okay? So now, in this case, it says, for the Most High then showed signs for them. Meaning what? He showed them directions on where to go, okay? Just like when we left Exodus, right? There was a cloud over us. Now, let's continue. And held still the flood, okay? And till they were passed over. For through that country, meaning after they passed over, was a great way to go. Namely, a year and a half. And the same region is called Arsareth. Now, why do I say that? Because look at this, guys. Arsareth is right here. You see? Arsareth is right here. That's Arsareth. So when you start reading, for the Most High showed signs for them, meaning showed signs for them to come to this direction, okay? And held still the flood till they passed over. This is a 50-mile distance, guys. You can literally see Russia and Alaska can see each other. That makes more sense that the Most High would do that. For the Most High then showed signs and held still the flood till they passed over. For through that country, once they passed over, watch this. For through that country they passed over. Once they passed over, verse 45 says, for through that country was a great way to go, namely a year and a half in the same region as this region, meaning Arsareth. This Arsareth name, the entrance is America. Okay? Now I'm going to show you another map. Watch what it says. They know this, guys. This is from the same map, Rare Maps. Look at this. Cuarto de Esdras, capítulo 13, which basically is 2nd Esdras, chapter 13, Arsareth. So when you read verse 45, for through that country was a great way to go after they passed the flood, after they crossed over, which took about a year and a half, because when you look at, when you look at America and you see how our people migrated, look at that, guys. That's a distance, right? And we have books that show that we migrated all the way down and then we went back up until some people found their spot, like Tenochtitlan, right? Supposedly. I don't know the whole story. I'm not going to touch on that history. We got brethren that know that much better than me, and I can completely respect that. Not a problem. Now, let's continue with verse 46. Verse 45. For through that country there was a great way to go, namely a year and a half in the same region as this region, right? It's called Arsareth. So this is considered Arsareth at that time. All right. Now it says what? This is why it makes sense to do this. Then it says, then dwelt they there until the latter time, meaning now, when they shall begin to come. Like what? The highest shall stay the springs of the stream again, that they may go through. Therefore sawest thou the multitude with peace. So meaning this says that are we potentially going to go back this way? So see, for me, it makes a lot more sense, because then now when you talk about what they are about, this is from a map of what year is it? 1609. This one's from 1587. Okay, so they obviously had an idea of what was going on. I mean, they were already here. I mean, they knew what was up. They knew completely what was up. Remember the movie when it comes to the Promised Lands and he talks about Arsareth? No, he doesn't say Arsareth, but he talks about, Esdras, right? But Jesus was a Jew. Yeah, so was Christ. Remember that? Yeah. So now we see the direction that we've taken. Okay. So now we've migrated this way, the Euphrates River. It makes more sense to go that route. Plus the simple fact that all these names that we picked up on the way over there, it would only make sense. And that's why we have people that look like Indians or Arabs or even Asians. We have all of that in America. I got cousins that look Arabic. I got cousins that look Indian. And I got cousins that look Asian. And again, I didn't do this last night. And this is going to be the last time I'm going to do this. I'm going to show once again my DNA. And then that so-called DNA, because, you know, we have the black Hebrew Israelites who go by that and say, yeah, that's my Bible. Show me your DNA. Okay, I'll show you my DNA. But anyways, this makes more sense, guys. We would migrate this way. The Euphrates River comes down this way, right? It makes more sense, doesn't it? Look, why would you go that way? When it's a great way to go where never mankind dwelled. Mankind never been here. Now, somebody tried to say, oh, well, Africa's pretty big. And there was mankind never dwelt there. Man, that's a lie. Come on, man. That's pretty stupid. But hey, if you're trying to sell the book to yourself, I guess you'll find reasons. Anyhow, but if you look at logic, let's just look at logic, guys. In migration, the way things work, why would somebody go the difficult route in water when the Most High can guide them properly through mountainous ranges? And then here, when he holds the flood, look at that. Look how close that is. Look at that. Maybe I could even get it in the... Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that, guys. There's an island right there. Held still the floods. That makes more sense to me than anything else that they've taught. Because what they're saying is that somehow, some way, the Most High went, yes, you're free to go, Israel. You're free to go, 10 tribes. So the southern tribe, they don't have to travel that far, right? So I don't know if that's an extra punishment, right? But we're free, aren't we? Didn't he put it in cyber spirit to be free? So why would we go in the sea where it's waves and unexpected, weathers? Why would you do that if you know how the seasons work throughout the land? We were farmers, right? We were harvesters. We were sheep herders. We were men of the tent. Why would we go on the sea? See, it makes absolutely no sense. Okay, so now let's continue with this. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, now let's go back to this. This is the so-called story. Well,
Mark
no,
your calendar.
yeah, my bad. Excuse me, sorry.
Set your alarm and drop everything. Your favorite artist, first time.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me turn this on. So now I'm going to show you something called The Harsh Truth About Thanksgiving. We saw the video intro, the actual physical aspect of what occurs, right? Hey, by the way, YouTube, I don't have any super chats. I don't ask for money. I don't want any money. This is only for educational purposes. Please do not block me. Please, this is only for educational purposes. I appreciate you, whoever you did this. Now, this news, The Harsh Truth About Thanksgiving, guys. All right? So we saw the video of how they felt so proud. Watch this real quick, all right? I'm going to turn it down. Here we go.
I love the idea of Thanksgiving. I love the idea of a day of gratitude and spending time with your family. And I actually love the weird food. What I don't like is the underlying tragedy and genocide that we ignore on that day. Why do we put our children in costumes of people that showed up and robbed graves and did terrible things and brought disease and just took things, took land from people who were already here? To set up children from the age of preschool to believe that it's right and okay to just take everything is actually truly horrible. It's teaching appropriation from the very beginning. So no wonder, when they get to high school, they think it's fine to wear these headdresses, to wear, things they should not be wearing, and to have these sports names. We start them at the age of 2 with these innocent, sweet Thanksgiving songs, but we create the appropriators of tomorrow. I thought I knew a lot as an Indigenous person about Thanksgiving, and the reality.
You guys ever wonder about that white washing, like bleach? It takes color away. It takes culture away, and it takes heritage away, and that's what is called whitewashing, which is basically assimilation, which is basically eugenics at the end of the day.
The reality is Like nothing we've been told is true in just one fact, you know, like certain things did happen, but all of these things didn't happen in the way we've ever been told. It's like all the best like fake news, right? They took things that happened, you know, like certainly lots of separatists, which we now call pilgrims, and different native folks have had meals. But, you know, there's so many different times that possibly happened that we're referencing. There were so many political reasons that Thanksgiving, the mythology of Thanksgiving kept morphing over the centuries.
Brothers and sisters, now we know that it wasn't just the so-called white man, okay? Just keep that in mind. It was a so-called white man and it was a so-called black European man. All right. So I've done classes to show y'all, not just the white man. But this is what they know, this is what they teach.
To fulfill political agendas, right? Just like today. I think the hardest thing for Americans today, and the reason that Native Americans and Native American history and issues get left out so often, is because it hasn't ended. We can point to different things and say we fixed that. We're all still complicit in standing on stolen land. It isn't done. We've actually been told, like my people, for instance, have been told by the Supreme Court, yes, you're right. The government did violate their treaties and this still is your land, yet they just won't give it back.
You guys hear that? Yes, you're right. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, you're right. But they still won't give it back. So when somebody tries to tell you that, well, it's not our fault, you know, my forefathers did that, but you don't want to give it back. So, you know, you can't, when you steal something, you stole it, no matter who you gave it to. You might have given it to your son and your grandson and years later, but it's still a stolen item. You're still a thief, and they're accomplice because they knew where you got it from. Hello? If you look at the law the way it is, you'd all go to jail. Accomplice. All of you.
The first step is just to know whose land you're on. You need to know which lands, whose nation you're standing on. Figure out who the indigenous people are in your land and then start to get to know about them.
Listen, brothers and sisters, you native Indians, okay, of the Americas, up here up north, and you so-called Hispanics of the South, we're the same people, guys. We're the same exact people. Look at this picture. Look at this picture. You brothers, we need to come together, man. Honestly, we need to come together. We must come together because together we went into slavery. Together we suffered the pillaging, destruction of all these nations. Guys, we're the same people. Look, like I've said it before. I was born in Guadalajara. When I came to this country, about 7 years old, I had some friends or school, buddies. At that time, we were kids, so I don't know if they were friends, but they were native Indian, and they looked just like me, like that, you know. And next, you know, guess what? I'm like, da speaking Spanish, but they don't even understand. I did not know. I'm like, what? We're different. You're just like, you look just like me, but because of the colonialism of separation and the fallow ground that we have, we believe we're not the same people, even though we look exactly the same, right? Oh, man. But anyways, let's continue, man, because this is love. The keeping the commandments of God is going to bring us back together and strengthen us in order to prepare when the time is coming. Some of us who are going to make it, we get a chance for salvation and the sweet flavor of revenge.
Start to figure out how you can make reparations. People get really scared when you talk about reparations, but I think there's so many ways that you, with your current resources, can reach out and say, what can I do to be of service? How can I help? Is there anything
No. See, this is when I'm going to cut it off because, as you can see, obviously, you know, envy not the oppressor and choose none of his ways. They want to negotiate that way, right? And they typically will not negotiate properly. So, guys, remember, always use maps. These innovative maps are pretty cool, okay? It's always good. When you lose scripture, you got to go there. Now, I'm going to read you guys something real quick. It's called, and I read it before, but I always want to bring it up because this is exactly what she's saying. We've been taught these things. We've been told otherwise. Why? Because of this. This is from a book called Propaganda from 1929, I think. 1929. It's an older book. It reads, the conscious intelligence manipulation of the organized habits and opinions of the masses, meaning the organized habits and thoughts of all the people, is an important element in a democratic society or in any society. Why? Because those who manipulate this unseen mechanism of society constitute a invisible government, which is the true ruling power of this country. So as you can see, we're being manipulated, which is why the scriptures talk about we're dealing with principalities or powers. We're not really dealing with people of the flesh. We got to think way beyond that, brothers. That's why when I mention that we have to renew our mind and come to the realization that you are the Hebrews, and the Hebrews in reality, this flesh is just temporary. We're spiritual beings. So the laws are spiritual. Romans 7:14. All right. Now, let me go back. This is why they need this manipulation. They know who we are. We are governed because it's true. A lot of our gente does not believe the Bible. A lot of our native brothers hate the scriptures because of the manipulation of colonialism. Our minds are molded. Why? Because, colonialism. Yeah, you're right, man. You should hate the Bible. Yeah, you should hate the Bible. Yeah, you should hate the Bible. Yeah, the white man brought the Bible, but the book is not even theirs. That's the beauty of it. Because prior to them coming up, we already had the commandments. But again, not all the tribes were keeping them. Now, it says we are governed, our minds are molded, our taste formed, our ideas suggested. Which one? Thanksgiving. Our taste formed. Ooh, man, what are you talking about? Thanksgiving is delicious, bro. Our idea suggested it's a family gathering. Why would you so be against that? Aren't you an American citizen, son? Largely by men, the white and black man, we have never heard of. Did we know that the black man was basically part of the enslavement? No, we didn't. They keep blaming the white man, and little did we know that they were also part of it. I'm going to show y'all something in a video earlier, too. Later on. This is a logical result of the way in which our democratic society is organized. Vast numbers of human beings must cooperate in this manner if they are to live together as smoothly functioning society. Our invisible governors are, in many cases, unaware of the identity of these fellow members. So as you can see, we are governed, our thoughts are molded. Okay? Now, let's go back to the Bible. Isaiah, let me bring it over here, my bad. Okay, Isaiah chapter 5. Excuse me. Isaiah chapter 5 and verse 2, and it says, and is it verse 2? Verse 1, sorry. Now will I sing to my well-beloved a song of my beloved touching his vineyard. My well-beloved has a vineyard in a very fulfilled hill, and he fenced it and gathered out the stones thereof and planted it with this choice vine, meaning he saw this land, right? And he saw these, he fenced it up, okay? He fenced it up because he has a vineyard. And he gathered all the stones, meaning he cleaned up all the dirt, all the clods, okay? And planted in the choice vines and built a tower in the midst to protect it, and also made a winepress therein. And he looked at it should bring forth grape and bring forth wild grape, meaning there's going to be a good kind and there's going to be a bad kind. And now, O inhabitants of Jerusalem and men of Judah, judge, I pray you, bewitch me and my vineyard. Oh, watch this. What could have been done more to my vineyard that I have not done in it? Meaning he took care of his vineyard, and we don't even take care of it itself. Wherefore, when I looked that it should bring forth grapes, now when it's like righteousness, you know what I mean? You're keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. You're bringing forth fruit, meaning your children. No, on the contrary, brought it forth wild grapes. Like what? And now I will tell you what I will do to my vineyard. Now the Most High is mad. I will take away the hedge thereof, because he was protecting us. That's why when we came to the Americas, we had a hedge over us, which he showed signs and opened up the floods. We had a hedge over us at that time. Now I will go and I will tell you what I will do to my vineyard. I will take away the hedge thereof, and it shall be eaten up, and break down the wall thereof, and it shall be trodden down. And I will lay it waste, and it shall not be pruned nor digged, but there shall come up briars and thorns, and I will command the clouds that they rain no rain upon it. Meaning what? That we would be without the law, without knowledge, without understanding, and confusion. Sure, I'll show y'all. There's this thing called partus sequetum ventrum, okay? Now, this passed in 1662, and this law was targeting our sisters, our native sisters on both ends, from south, central, and north, okay? This was passed for them because at this time, The only people that were being enslaved was our people, black folks. Black folks were coming in as indentured servants, and they were having like short terms through a head right program. You guys can look it up, okay? And I've showed classes in many of these topics. That's why I can speak freely on it. So now, Partus Sequentium Ventrum is basically a law that was passed in order to enslave our sisters and rape them. Pretty much. Rape them. You heard it. They would take you women, beloved sisters, our daughters, our mothers, our grandmothers, and they would sell you. They would call you mulattoes. They'd say that you were mixed, but you weren't. While the black folks were over here chilling, lying to us this whole time, right? With the white man. And here, it's her. Now, Partus Sequentium Ventrum says here on the bottom that it was regarding Africans when they came, imported, blah, blah, blah. That's total BS because we've proven it. Y'all did not go into slavery like this, man. Just get off the horse, guys. Honestly, you've been exposed. So your elitists need to start figuring out what to do now about bringing out the truth, guys, because you just woke up the sleeping tiger, they call it. That's what they call it, the sleeping tiger, because we know what you did now, and you're not going to get away with it. Now, I'm going to prove y'all that applies to us, okay? And you're going to hear it from the horse's mouth, no pun intended, okay? I'm going to show y'all this guy's face so you can see that it's not a white man. It's a black man, or so-called black man.
To almost
See? All right. So now,
children to escape rather than freeing them as not to involve.
Watch.
That which is brought forth follows was a melanin deficient parent, in most cases, a father. This outcome was mostly a result of Virginia colonial slave statute, Partus Sequitur Ventrum. That which is brought forth follows the womb, meaning the legal status of a child born of an enslaved Indian woman will always remain enslaved.
You hear that?
This law gave planters and free white men in general carte blanche authority to impregnate.
You see how he said planters and white men in general. Well, guess who the planters were that he didn't want to mention? You black folks. Okay? Let's be sincere here.
Captured women without having to so much as even claim responsibility for their mixed race children. Just as common, these children were sold on the mulatto maid market as house niggas for an added sticker price.
You know, side topic, that's the saddest part, that y'all will enslaving your own children. You were using our women, and our women wouldn't turn their backs on their we know our women. They will not do that. Look, this is a perfect picture right here. She ain't letting go. But you guys don't give a damn. You guys don't give a damn. Now you put this picture here as if, oh, but she don't look like she's about to be sold, guys. She's breastfeeding a child. They would have been holding her. Look at her. She's scared. Look, he's got a stick there. She's not being sold. She's being sold.
As compared to their darker-skinned counterparts. In this aspect, Virginia colonial law was totally contradictory to English common law, which states that a child's status follows the father. Of course, this law, extending from the earlier Virginia codes, was designed this way to assure legalized rape of indigenous women without consequence, and naturally the perpetuation of slavery through a duplicitous modification of English common law.
As you can see, we start seeing things like this, right? Now, the question is why? We saw what happened earlier, right? The Most High got upset. He's mad. But let me go to Malachi. There's another reason. See, if we had knowledge, we start coming back to the Most High. Or we would have never fell off. Malachi 2:7, for the priest's lips shall keep knowledge. Now, you guys are all priests, basically. Okay? The Most High calls us priests. And Leviticus 10:11, it says, and that ye may teach the children of Israel all the statutes which the Lord God has spoken unto them by the hand of Moses. See, that's a priest. Okay? Teach the children of Israel. You're supposed to teach your children. Okay? So now, let's see. And they should seek. Okay, it said, for the priest's lips should keep knowledge. It says should. And they should seek the law out of his mouth, meaning us, we should seek the law out of their mouth, the priest, right? For he is the messenger of the Lord of hosts. Okay. So now typically that's what you assume. But no, we didn't do that, do we? Isaiah 5:13, watch what it reads. Therefore, my people are gone into captivity because they have no knowledge. Now the Most High is saying he's going to send us into captivity. We did it already through the Assyrians. We were free to go. But now all of a sudden now, when we're free, we start falling off again. Listen, guys, Israel just has that spirit. After Shem, Japheth, and Ham, all of them went into the idolatry. Prior to that, they were all keeping the laws. All of them. At one point, everybody listened to the Most High. Okay? So keep that in mind. Isaiah 5:13. Watch what it reads again. Therefore, my people gone into captivity because they have no knowledge, meaning the laws, and their honorable men are famished, meaning those that were supposed to teach us, right? And their multitude dried up with thirst. Okay? And it says here, therefore, hell has enlarged herself. So when you're in captivity, that's hell. Okay? That's hell. When you're in kingship, that's heaven. Think about it. This is the so-called white man's heaven and the so-called black man's heaven. Don't try to tell me that you guys have it bad. You don't. You have representatives in the government. You guys are on TV. You're in every sport. First of all, I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, you do get shot, but you run away from the cops. It's not like they're coming into your homes and just shooting you. Yeah, I've seen some incidents like that, of course. But compared to what we've been through, no, you guys, it don't even come close. So we are in hell. We are in captivity. And open her mouth without measure. Don't you know that our people are still getting killed left and right in Mexico, in Central America, and in South America? They're still eating our resources. And here to this day, we are still beaners to them. Wetbags and spicks. That's what we are to them. So hell has enlarged herself because we are the actual Israelites of the Bible. Therefore, hell has enlarged herself and opened her mouth without measure, because all of us, the majority of us, are suffering. A good portion are not, because the Most High is not for them. He chose you. If he's testing you, if you're going through trials, it's because the Most High is trying to wake you up. If you're listening to this call, or at least this class, I'm sorry. And their honorable men are famished, and their multitude dried up with thirst. Okay. Now watch this. I'm gonna remind y'all. Let's watch this. This is my video, but this is what happens. See, the reason I put the Black Madonna is because that's what it was. They were the ones bringing that first, and then the so-called white man took over. And in a sense, they're looking at us now. it's a reminder, a visual reminder of what exactly happened. Okay, I'm gonna read y'all this real quick, and then I'm gonna show you something. Let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 20. Hold on, 28:49. Okay, and we know this now. Now remember, we came from Israel. We went into captivity with the Assyrians. Then we were freed through Cyrus. Then we migrated all the way across India, past Asia, all across where the Russia is. As you can see, it's Azareth. And then it took us to cross over the flood. The Most High opened the flood for us, right? He stilled the waters. We walked through. Then after that, it was a great way to go, mainly a year and a half. And that region, meaning a location, is called Arsareth. Now, who are these people that are here? The Bible says that they would be coming. So far, guys, I'm showing y'all our migration. This has given us more answers than any single scientific school that you guys have ever been through. Unless I'm crazy, this is just making perfect sense, because now that we're here and we know that the Most High said, I used to have a vineyard, I had a hedge around you, but now that you're sacrificing and doing weird stuff, guess what? That hedge is over. So now I'm going to send people over there so they can whoop your butt. Deuteronomy 28:49. The Lord shall bring a nation against you from far. Did not the Europeans come? From the end of the earth, as quick as the eagle flieth. They have the sign of the eagle. They still have it in their flag. A nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand. The so-called black man and the so-called white man spoke French, English, Dutch, German, Prussian, Russian. What else? Spanish, Portuguese. A nation of fierce countenance, which shall not regard the person of old, nor show favor to the young. We saw that. Now, I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Give me a second. Okay. I'm going to show y'all something. Let me download it real quick. Give me a second. Let me download it. Save as, just for now. Desktop. All right. Let me see. Let me close this real quick. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to just try to. Here it goes. This is from a book called Oppression, Privilege, and Resistance. Page 89. Watch what it reads, okay? It says, now you guys can read the page. It's talking about colonialism. Watch this. I feel that the parallels between Chicano experience in the United States and the colonization of the other third world people are too similar to dismiss. Attendant to the definition of colonization are the following conditions. Watch this. The land of one people is invaded by people from another country who later uses military force to gain and maintain control. Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 48. I'm going to move it over here, and then I'm going to read y'all this. They're telling us this themselves. Look, Rodolfo Cunha from the book of Occupied America. I don't know which edition this is, because he's got 7 editions. I got 1. I got 7. I'm sorry, 2. The 7th and the 3rd edition, okay? But look what he says. The land of one people is invaded by people from another country, who has later used military force to gain and maintain control. Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 48. Therefore thou shalt serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee. With military might, they were able to do this as well. In hunger, in thirst, and in nakedness. Since 1492, we've depended on the other nations to what? To feed us, because we have to pay them money. In our own land. And in one of our things, and he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee. Maintain control, maintain force with what? Psychology and actual military equipment. Now, number 2, the original inhabitants became subjects of the conquerors involuntarily. What? Okay. Became conquerors. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me read verse 49. What am I talking about? The land of one people is invaded by another from another country. Verse 49. The Lord shall bring a nation against you from far, from the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth, a nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand. I don't think this guy was talking Bible, to be honest. I don't think that's what he was, but it was like logical that this was happening. The original inhabitants became subjects of the conquerors. Verse 48, therefore thou shalt serve thine enemies. See? You will become subject to the conquerors involuntarily. Therefore, thou shalt serve thine enemy, which the Lord shall send against thee in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. You're in subjection involuntarily. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until I have destroyed thee. Next one, Lamentations 5:2. Watch what it says. Number 3. I'm going to read the page and then I'm going to read for the Bible, okay? It says, the conquered have an alien culture and government imposed upon them. Lamentations 5:2. Our inheritance is turned to strangers, our houses to aliens. We are orphans and fatherless. Our mothers are as widows. Number 4. The conquered become the victims of racism, cultural genocide, and are regulated to submerged status. Meaning what? Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 22. Watch what it reads. No, we could go to verse 20. Why not? The Lord shall send upon thee cursing, vexation, and rebuke. I'm going to give you this translation like this. Verse 20. The Lord will send you curses, confusion, and frustration in all that you undertake to do until you are destroyed and perish quickly on account of the evil of your deeds, because you have forsaken me. But the cursing, confusion, and frustration. What does it say on 4? Conquered becomes the victim of racism. What happens with racism? You guys already experienced it, guys. Cultural genocide, they do that to our people now. Didn't Donald Trump take the children, 30,000? Who knows where they're at now? That's genocide. And are regulated to a submerged status. Beaner, wetback, spick, illegal alien. Get out of here. You natives, stay in your reservation. Shut up, y'all a bunch of alcoholics. Don't we get that? We get that. Number 5. The conquered are rendered politically and economically powerless. I'm going to show y'all. Deuteronomy 28:65, and then we're going to go to Daniel. It says here, among these nations you shall find no rest or respite. Let me read it here. Verse 65. And among these nations shalt thou find no ease. Here we go. The conquered are rendered politically and economically powerless. The laws that are against our people make us powerless, make us what? Politically rendered. And verse 65 says, among these nations, thou shalt find no ease. Is anybody supposedly government-wise representing our gente? Not at all. Neither, and not that that matters, but I'm just showing y'all. Neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest. Through these laws, we're the poorest, so we got to work. But the Lord shall give thee a trembling heart, the failing of eyes, and the sorrow of mind. A politically and economically powerless people has that feeling. And then through policy, they're able to do this. Daniel chapter 8, verse 25. Watch what it reads. It says, and through his policy, he shall cause craft to prosper in his hand, and he shall magnify himself in his heart. And by peace, meaning a democratic society, shall destroy many. Didn't they do that treaty after treaty after treaty? My brothers up north. And through his policy, he shall also cause craft to prosper. Treaty after treaty, treaty after treaty. The conquered are rendered politically and economically powerless. Number 6, the conqueror feels they have a mission in occupying the area, questions and believes that they have an undeniable privilege by virtue of their conquest. That is completely wrong, because look what this says here in 2 Ezra chapter 7, verse 9. It says, no, that's not it. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I know what I was doing. Now let's go to 2 Ezra 6. All right, because they're saying that they're in undeniable privileges by virtue of their conquest. Okay, if you say so. I know you guys are not the Israelites. Watch what Ezra says, verse 54. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest the Lord of all thy creatures, of him come we all, and the people also whom thou hast chosen. You so-called Hispanic, you so-called Native Indian, my beloved family, familia, you from indigenous descent. You guys are the Hebrews of the Bible. All this we have spoken before thee, O Lord, because thou madest the world for our sakes. As for the other people, which is you guys here on this page, which also come of Adam, thou hast said that they are nothing, but be like unto spittle, and has likened their abundance of them like unto a drop that falleth from a vessel. So in their mind, they believe this. The conqueror feels they have a mission in occupying the area in question and believe that they have undeniable privileges by the virtue of their conquest, which we know that that's not true. It's because God got mad at us. That's simple. It's really not that complicated, guys. It's just black and white. It's like your parent gets mad at you. All right? So now we're going to watch this real quick. I'm almost done. Hopefully that makes sense. You guys gonna get that book? It's a very interesting one. Give me a second. Hopefully there's no. Okay, cool. Watch this. All right. I'll probably speed up the video a little bit because it's 6 minutes.
When I think of Thanksgiving, what comes to mind is not thankfulness or a big turkey. What I think of is far more important and serious. Every year at the end of November, families all across the United States celebrate the Thanksgiving holiday. This occasion has evolved into a time of expressing gratitude and sharing a bountiful meal with family. Relatives have awkward conversations while a huge turkey is scarfed down around a table. When I was in grade school, my history books depicted the first Thanksgiving meal as a peaceful gathering between white European settlers and Native American people. But there is a lesser-known truth behind this narrative. This Thanksgiving origin story that I was taught in school was a revisionist and whitewashed version of what actually happened. Following the arrival of Christopher Columbus on the shores of America in 1492, a steady stream of white European families traveled across the Atlantic Ocean to settle in this.
Guys, remember, it's not just the so-called white man. I hate to repeat it, but we got to be fair. Not that it matters to be fair with these heathens, but we gotta call spade for spade, man. They were involved with this conquering as well. Okay, so just letting y'all know. Let's just keep it real. Anyways, let's continue. I'll shut up now.
This new territory. At first, they were ill-equipped to handle the harsh realities of its wilderness and climate. But indigenous tribes fed them and taught them how to grow corn and other crops to live on the land. Then, everything took a turn for the worse. This is where the revisionist whitewashing in this story happens, because it was not a peaceful coexistence between Native American tribes and white colonial settlers. Empowered by their religious beliefs and a racist disdain for the indigenous tribes, white European settlers murdered and stole from the indigenous communities.
Brothers and sisters, let me read this real quick because it just came to me, okay? Watch this.
Native American tribes and white colonial settlers. Then, but ill-equipped to handle the harsh realities of its wilderness and climate. But indigenous tribes fed them and taught them how to grow corn and other crops to live on the land. Then, everything took a turn for the worse.
Sirach chapter 12, verse 11, okay? It says, though he humbled himself and go crouching, oh, please, native brother, I need your help. I don't know how to plant corn, and you know, I lived like in a way where I was thinking I wouldn't have to wait for food. Plus, you guys are savages. I need your help. Please help me, please. In reality, the back of their mind, they're like, I'm gonna kill this fool. Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou hadst wiped a looking glass. Meaning, if you're aware of this guy, that what his evil, conniving spirit is like, it's like you wiping a glass and you can see right through. And thou shalt know that his rust had not been altogether wiped away. That's why this guy's like, that was the biggest mistake. Let me shut up.
This is where the revisionist whitewashing in this story happens, because it was not a peaceful coexistence between Native American tribes and white colonial settlers. Empowered by their religious beliefs and a racist disdain for the indigenous tribes, white European settlers murdered and stole from the indigenous communities who had been thriving on this land for thousands of years and multiple generations. These colonial settlers destroyed indigenous cultures by eradicating them, and even sold captive tribal members off to slavery. This brutal
No, not even. That was their main target.
And racist genocide continued throughout the expansion of the United States westward.
That expansion, think about that. Who was part of that expansion, and who was benefiting from that expansion, and who was losing from that expansion? I'm just going to say it like that. Y'all, you guys just close your eyes for a moment and look at what nation of people were benefiting from this expansion and which nation of people were not. Okay? Just saying.
To the Pacific Ocean. 5-term governor of Plymouth Colony, William Bradford, described Native Americans as savage people who...
Let me read it for him, because this guy's a little bit too passive for me. He describes Native Americans as savage people who are cruel, barbarous, and the most treacherous. Disgusted by who we are.
Who are cruel, barbarous, and most treacherous. At every level, the settlers were intent on vilifying and disempowering indigenous people. Thanksgiving has been whitewashed as a symbol of kind gratitude expressed by the white European settlers toward native tribes.
Let me read it again, guys. Write this down. Sirach 12:11. Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou had wiped a looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust had not been altogether wiped away, meaning that this man, this spirit of people, have an evil, conniving spirit that will never change. And we're getting that experience now with this One West camp. Now we're seeing it. We're seeing that spirit clear in our face. Now it's time to get our book back. And now it's time for us to gather together, brothers and sisters. Let me continue.
This revisionist history only serves to silence the stories and voices of the millions of indigenous people who were slaughtered under a heartless and cruel colonialist agenda. Since 1970, the United American Indians of New England have carried out a national day of mourning during the U.S. Thanksgiving holiday.
And you so-called Hispanics, y'all need to really understand this, okay? Because our brethren are going through this, and you guys don't even realize that this is going on. You don't even know that they're actually doing these things. Just because they don't speak Spanish? Well, guess what? You guys don't speak English, and it's not even, and those languages don't belong to us. But you know what belongs to us? Each other. We belong to each other.
Holiday. This is what they have to say about it. Thanksgiving Day is a reminder.
Excuse me, no offense, guys, but they need to check their DNA, okay? I'm just saying. Because I know that the Aboriginal concept came from slavery when they would take our women and our sisters and enslave them and rape them. These things came out of that. Sorry to say it, but it's true.
Of the genocide of millions of native people, the theft of native lands, and the relentless assaults on native culture. Participants in National Day of Mourning honor native ancestors and the struggles of native peoples to survive today. It is a day of remembrance and spiritual connection, as well as a protest of the racism and oppression which Native Americans continue to experience.
To this very day, brothers, I know y'all go through that. Trust me, I know. That's why I do these classes for our gente, our familia, you natives. Listen, guys, we may not agree on things, but I have no hate for y'all at all. I reserve that for certain people, but I'm not going to exercise it. I'm just going to wait when the Most High sends His Son. Then maybe I'll be able to exercise all my hate on them. In the meantime, I'm going to get rid of my bitterness and bring back our people together, man, because we need to build our families up and raise our children properly and take care of our women. You men, I'm talking to you men. It starts with us first.
As you enjoy your turkey over Thanksgiving, you have the power to acknowledge the impossibly sad and deeper truth behind the occasion.
No, what you should do is not celebrate that damn thing. That's what you should do. And even all these other nations should be mindful of it. But guess what? When they celebrate it, remember, brothers and sisters, you Hispanic, when you're eating that damn turkey, you're making fun of our native brothers and sisters. When you're eating that damn turkey, you're also making fun of yourself because it was all those nations since 1492, this has been happening. Okay? Okay? They backstabbed them in the back, and they gave us sheets full of what is it called? Biochemical warfare. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to us.
Talk about it and share this truth. Or perhaps do not even celebrate the holiday at all. People often say that ignorance is bliss. I would take this a step further and say that ignorance is a complete lack of compassion.
Yeah, of course. Because guess what? When you celebrate this turkey, you know what the turkey means? The body of the turkey means the body of our people, our gente, the natives, that they got slaughtered and killed. And then, you know, the cranberry, right? The red part, that's the blood that was completely thrown everywhere from the slicing and dicing of our gente. The rape, murder, the destruction. And guess what the stuffing is? All the atrocities that they've done. Yeah. It's literally metaphoric. And y'all are eating your own, you're eating death is what you're eating.
We need more compassion in the world.
Now, why do you think that October comes Halloween, then Thanksgiving, then so-called Christmas? None of those are holidays. All of those are heathen, wicked, ASS holidays.
Compassion toward the indigenous survivors who continue to face this oppression.
Sorry, I'm going to have to read this, guys. I don't want compassion. Quite frankly, I don't care for it. I don't know about you guys. I don't want compassion. Here's what I want. Here's what I want. Here's what I want. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 18, verse 7. It says, so of thy people was accepted both salvation of thy righteousness. You brothers, you sisters who've been suffering so much, even to this very day. I know of a few brothers and sisters who are suffering this very day. I pray that we get and I'm going to. You have to. Destruction of the enemies.
Within our hearts and minds, we need compassion that honors the lives and dignity of the millions of murdered indigenous people of America.
Interesting video. I'll praise it to the Most High that I was able to find it, right? Anyways, that book, again, it's called, let me see, Oppression. I have it here. Hold up. I put it back. You guys can go back to the video. I showed it, okay? All right, so now let's go to Lamentations 1 and 9, all right? Lamentations. I think I left. Well, I wanted to leave off there. Lamentations 1:9, and it reads, her filthiness is in her skirts. She remembereth not her last end. Therefore she came down wonderfully. She had no comforter, O Lord. Behold, my affliction, for the enemy had magnified himself. Okay? Watch this. Watch this. They have magnified themselves. But look at Jeremiah 2 and 34. Look what it says. It reads, also in thy skirts is found the blood of the souls of the poor innocents. I have not found it by a secret search, but upon all these. Now, Nahum 3 and 1. So now Nahum is going to clarify what I'm reading to y'all right now. Nahum 3:1. It says, woe to the bloody city. It is full of lies and robbery. The prey departed not. Full of lies because we were told that Thanksgiving was just a thing of a family thing. And quite frankly, they're celebrating the robbery. The prey departed not. Meaning what? That we don't even know that this is what's going on. At all. Verse 4. Because of the multitude of thy whoredoms of thy well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcraft, that selleth nations through her whoredoms, and families through her witchcraft, which is really true, guys. Which is very, very, very true. Okay. Verse 5. Behold, I am against thee, say the Lord of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show the nations thy nakedness and the kingdoms thy shame. Okay. So here the Most High is basically saying, he's going to end it with this. And I will cast abominable filth upon thee and make thee vile and will set thee in a gazing stock. Now I'm going to show y'all something. Because look, the Most High does work wonders. So we're able to see them. You see this, people? They're getting hit with this right here. Fentanyl death. And it's them too. Yes, our gente indigenous. Because remember, there's a difference between a curse, right? Like curse upon because he gave you laws. Justice, right? Or judgment. And then there's something like payback, right? So you see it. Yak make the conclusion. This is just what I find and see. I'm not going to get too detailed. You guys can go into that page. This is from Black Wall Times. Fentanyl opioids has black Americans dying in record numbers. You think our people didn't die a lot? That the colonialism, the movement from the east to the west, did we not suffer? As you guys benefited from all those lands. I mean, you sue people now because supposedly they took it from you. You got somebody here in LA, or in LA, suing a white man, a black man suing a white man because they took his land from him, and they're going to give it back to the black man, but in reality, that land was never theirs. You see what I'm saying? The hypocrisy. White overdose death 50% higher than blacks, 160% higher than Hispanics. You brothers and sisters need to stay away from this crazy drug because it's really affecting a lot of people, but not us. As you can see, the Most High, he's doing his wonders, man. There are some people that are going to pay for what they've done. Look at this. Whites. Look at Hispanics. There's a few, right? Anyways, those are my opinions because they're just opinions. But this is not an opinion. Leviticus 26:1, because this is what I want for us, guys. The blessings. Verse 1. Ye shall make you no idols, no graven image, neither rear up a standing image, neither shall ye set up any image of stone in your land to bow down to it, for I am the Lord thy God. For I am the Lord your God. Listen, guys, I know you say, like, well, it's not an image. We're just trying to show people who Christ is. Well, guess what? When did the Bible say that you're supposed to look for Christ? The Bible says in Isaiah 51 that you're supposed to look for Abraham. Now, I saw this guy in GMS do a class, and he goes, Isaac, Jacob, and then the Messiah, or Jehoshaphat. Well, why didn't you bring Abraham? Why is One West so scared of bringing up Abraham? I wonder. Ye shall keep my Sabbaths and reverence my sanctuaries. I am the Lord. And ye will walk in my statutes and keep my commandments and do them. Then I will give you rain in due season, and the land shall yield her increase. So this rain here, guys, is the law, statutes, and commandments, the wisdom. That's the wisdom. And the land shall yield her increase, meaning your mind. Your mind will then produce proper thoughts, fruitful thoughts that are served to the Most High. And the trees of the field shall yield her fruit. Remember the scripture. I see men as trees in the New Testament. Matthew or Mark? I think it's Mark 2:22. No, maybe I might be wrong. And the trees of the field shall yield her fruit. So this is what happens, guys, when we start keeping the laws. You see, you take it like as in the trees. Yeah, it's true, but it's also metaphoric, or it's parabolic, because we are also seen as trees. So in due season, we'll see the reign of the Most High. We'll see the benefits and the wisdom, because honestly, the benefit is the wisdom. Because if you know how to conduct yourself, guess what? You'll get out of situations in a more proper way. You'll be more responsible. You'll pay your bills on time. You'll take care of your family. You'll balance your finances. Quite frankly, that's wisdom, guys. Wisdom of this world, and you only learn it through a spiritual book. It's not difficult. You just got to do it, okay? Then it says, and your threshing shall reach unto the vintage, meaning what? Your understanding, your gift to your gente, to your nation, right? And the vintage shall reach unto the sowing times, meaning you'll leave a legacy behind. And ye shall eat your bread to the full and dwell in your land safely. So this legacy behind, you'll be remembered. Your family will say, my father, my mother, he made the change. He found God, and look at him. He's changed. No Christian religion or even One West Camp has actually done that. One West Camp brings hate. Christian religion brings love. And both of them are very extreme. Us Latinos and Hispanics and Native Indians, we'd like to stay in the middle, balanced out, man. We ain't trying to be too much or not enough. Just leave us alone. Let me raise my family. That's how we typically want to be, but we got curses, so it doesn't allow us to. That's why Paul says, I have two members, the members here, and then I have a spirit, and there's two laws. And one law is telling me sin. The other one says, don't sin. Verse 5, and verse 6, and I will give peace in the land, peace in your mind. And you shall lie down, and none shall make you afraid. Why? Because you'll be prudent. You'll have clear understanding. And I will rid evil beasts out of your land, meaning you won't have negative thoughts. You mean you'll have more discipline than over your spirit, then the flesh won't even tempt you. It'll always tempt you, but you won't be enticed. Remember Leviticus 26. Oh, I remember. You're not listening. You're not here. My bad. Let's go to James real quick. I want to show y'all something, okay? I love this book, by the way, and I would highly suggest to do it. Okay, remember, I will give peace in your land, and you shall lie down, and none shall make you afraid. Why? Because in your mind, you have the laws, you have wisdom, you have prudence. Now you understand when you have a thought that comes in, you're gonna nip it in the butt. Look, watch. James 1:14, it says, but every man is tempted. Stop right there. But every man is tempted. Stop right there. Because if you don't stop that thought where you would be if you have a land in your mind full of water, full of laws, right? But every man is tempted when he is drawn away when he's drawn away of his own lust. You see, you tempted. But then you still have to take the next step of being drawn away. So that drawn away is that entertainment of sounds like a good idea. And it's in the back of your head. Verse 15. Then when lust has conceived, that's another step. It bringeth forth sin, and sin, when it has finished, bringeth forth death. That's why Leviticus 26 tells us say this here. Okay. Leviticus 26, I believe we left off at verse 6. Yeah. I will give peace in the land. I will give peace in your mind, and ye shall lie down, meaning when you have these mortal thoughts, and none shall make you afraid, you'll be able to nip it in the butt. Oh, temptation, get away. And I will rid evil beasts out of your land, meaning those manipulative mindsets, the lust and the stuff that you were used to doing. Those beasts will be out of your land, out of your mind. Neither shall the sword go through your land, meaning what? No matter what people say to you, no matter what doctrine they try to teach you, guess what? You're going to know the law, statutes, and commandments have changed my life. The moral, civil, ceremonial, and dietary. It's that simple. We live under them now. I don't understand why y'all don't even want to. You Christians, I don't get it. And ye shall chase your enemies, and they shall fall before you by the sword. Let me give you guys something real quick. Let me see. Let's see. Hold on. Counsel. Give me a second. I think this in Sirach. I remember seeing it in Sirach. My mistake. I should have had it. No, I didn't. I don't have to. Give me a second. I'm looking for something. Who show? Hold on. Let the council. That's the most easy to do. Who show knowledge of wickedness, counsel the tongue, counsel. The scripture basically talks about like who will counsel, like he wants the Most High to protect his mind because, he wants the Most High to protect him. And then the next verse talks about his mind. He wants the Most High to protect him against his mind. Okay. So that's why in this verse, let's read it again. Let's go to we'll start with verse 6. And I will give peace in the land, and ye shall lie down, and none shall make you afraid. Now you guys understand a little bit more on the spiritual aspect of what it's saying in the scripture. And I will rid evil beasts out of the land. Neither shall the sword go through your land. Neither nobody is going to be able to corrupt you. Okay. You shall chase your enemies, meaning with your prudence, understanding, and law, statutes, and commandments, you're going to get rid of your mortal thoughts and anybody that tries to convince you otherwise. And they shall fall before you by the sword. Meaning what? That anybody that really tries to go against the word of God, they're just going to boom, boom. They're going to fall like flies. Trust me, man. Trust me, brothers and sisters. This is a hedge that we need, okay? Verse 8, and 5 of you shall chase 100. Because remember, the mortal thoughts that we have are ridiculously thousands. That's why in another scripture, I think it's Sirach 37. I'm not going to go to it. It says that, the tower has 7 watchmen over you, but you'll make so many thoughts in your mind that you'll even convince yourself that they're wrong. That's how crazy your mind is. You got a body that wants to kill you and your mind that says, go for it. That's why you got to discipline your spirit, because it's a total different mindset there. I'm going real deep on this, guys, so just hang in there with me. The more classes I do, you're going to start understanding little by little what I'm referring to. The class I did last night regarding the old wine and new bottle, you guys got to watch that video, okay? Because it relates to this. All right, let's go to verse 9. Verse 9, yeah. For I will have respect unto you and make you fruitful and multiply you and establish my covenant with you. Meaning what? He's going to make you solid. All right. So anyhow, let's go to, let me finish it off with Ezekiel 37 here real quick. And then I should be done. All right. Ezekiel 37, and I'm actually, I need some food. Ezekiel 37:10 or 11, it says, then said he unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. Behold, they say, our bones are dried, and our hope is lost. We are cut off for our parts. Therefore prophesy and say unto them, Thus say the Lord God, Behold, O my people, I will open your graves and cause you to come up out of your graves and bring you into the land of Israel. And ye shall know that I am the Lord when I have opened your graves, meaning your mind, and my people, and brought you up from your graves, meaning what? Your mind, your dry, fallow ground, and shall put my spirit in you. Ye shall live and shall have peace in your own land, meaning in your mind. And then ye shall know that I am the Lord, have spoken it and performed it, said the Lord, and shall put my spirit in you. Why? Because watch this. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 9, verse 14. Look what it says. For the thoughts of mortal men are miserable, and our devices are but uncertain. For the corruptible body presseth down the soul, and the earthly tabernacle weighed down the mind that museth upon many things. So you see, when the Most High Spirit is in you, you're not going to let the corruptible body press down your soul. Okay? So anyhow, that being said, brothers, I appreciate y'all sticking around. I'm going to end it with a short video. And Lord willing, I'll be able to do another class pretty soon. So anyways, love y'all very much, man. Shalom. Y'all, listen, stay in the spirit, stay in the fight. All right? Now, this video, it talks about the concept of religion if you guys speak Spanish. I'm not going against our scriptures. It just basically means how people use religion to manipulate our gente. All right? Here we go. Shalom, everybody.
Bueno, el autor viene a decirnos con mucha firmeza y gran convencimiento lo mismo que nos decía en el siglo XVIII el barón de Holbach, ¿no? Un filósofo francés de origen alemán. Si nos remontamos al comienzo, entonces hallaremos que la ignorancia y el temor crearon a los dioses. La fantasía, el entusiasmo o el engaño los adornaron o desfiguraron. La debilidad les rinde culto, la credulidad los conserva, la costumbre los respeta y la tiranía los apoya para que la ceguera de los hombres sirva a sus propios intereses. Bueno, el autor